What, sorry? It's a direct elimination with a consulant tournament. The first prize, 10,000 crowns. The final will be played tomorrow at 3 o'clock, I think. And during the day, we're gonna have the shooting open all day to try to qualify for tomorrow. All right, we start in 10 minutes. Good luck, everyone.
Niklas, ska vi ha den här eller?
Des vieux bus Renault, minibus Renault, pastis et tout ça. Il est mort.
Okay, all players, we have one note. We're gonna postpone maybe 3-4 minutes for everyone to put their bags inside of the restaurant.
Okay. Woo! Day 2, baby! Let's go. Welcome back to MAYO. This is day 2 here in sunny Stockholm. I am feeling amazing today. How are you, Nicholas?
Yeah, I'm feeling amazing too, and especially, exactly. So, for those who are just tuning in, and I know not all of the teams are playing the first round, we have this 16-team tournament, and then I know some games are going outside on the other courts as well. But on the center court, I can recommend to come in and especially watch this Stockholm Rabbeloo Petanque Club with Sissi, Sanne and Linda playing against the Belgium team. They have a extra Danish ingredients in Line playing with Dédé and Michel today.
Very nice. I guess, you know, let's take it back just for the viewers. Welcome if you're tuning in again. Thank you so much for joining us. We had an amazing day yesterday. Check it out. I believe it's on the same page. Please, any comments, drop us below, and we can.
The dish, you know what I'm saying? It's
the
like
creme de la creme.
Exactly, that's the triple. Yesterday, as you mentioned, we warmed up a little bit, played a 4-team tournament. Tomorrow we will do another setup. But La Mayonnaise is originally, from the beginning, it's from the Bullklubben Grönbrallan, who was also the founder of went down, and they were hooked on petanque, and yeah, basically they went to La Marseillaise and thought, oh my God, this is crazy, because that's a tournament you have like 4,500 teams competing. And then they come back home to Stockholm, and they said, God damn it, let's do it here, our own version of it. And La MAYO, yeah, you can
MAYO, yayo.
yeah, whatever. But it's kind of the main sponsor back at that time. It's called Rydbergs. It's a Swedish company, and then create mayonnaise. So they get Rydbergs with them. Can you do something for us? And every participant get a mayonnaise tube to start up in the tournament. And back in the days, yeah, Michel, let's continue. We start the game. First game on center court. First round ends up in here. First round ends up in here.
I guess, you know, before today, how would the players have been?
When you're taking the game seriously, of course, then you sometimes, but then it's more seriously, of course, then you sometimes, but then it's more of kind of socializing and getting the team together, and when you play it more for fun. But for those who are taking this sport really seriously and they want to be best, it's kind of 90% it's your own game and standing there and practicing both shooting, pointing. Some of them, of course, more into pointing or shooting, depending on what you do. But to be a proper petanque player, you need to be able to do both. So it should be like almost 50-50 what you're practicing. For this tournament also, to be honest, it's kind of, I wouldn't say huge different, but we have, we have so much international players here. It's bigger tournament.
Still a great start for Rabbeloo. Still a great start for Rabalev. I've got high hopes. Come on, you got this. See, told you.
Yeah. No, it was a beautiful point from Lina there. She's playing with Michelle and Dede, and then we have Linda hitting that ball, and now it's up to Sissi to find a proper spot on the lane to do some great pointing.
Woo! There it is. CC, do you love me? Woo! Oh, another dead Kosh.
No, it didn't die.
Is it die?
No, I think it's alive. Yeah, it's alive. Okay, then it.
Wow. How close is that?
You could see a little bit. Yeah, it's close as yeah. Yeah.
He's feeling it today.
Coming again. Typical thing. You throw the first ball a little bit too hard, and then you over adjust it, and Let's see, the Rabelou have one ball left, and the Belgium-Denmark team have one ball left. There we have it. There we have it.
Nice.
Important to put some pressure on that last thing, otherwise it could have been easily 3 points. But now, let's see. Okay. This guy means business today. To be honest, also, if you're a rather pretentious person, like obviously he is, he's part Belgium, part Spain, you know, and have lived in Morocco as well. He loved the sun. So today, watch out for Dedis Carros. Ay. I would say that was, the court wasn't that nice because it wasn't that much gravel over there. So you can see kind of, I think the throw was quite good, but directly when it hit the ground, it didn't have any stones to kind of get that energy from the backspin. So it just went away. Sissi, better spot. Yeah, that's a great bull. Really good, Sissi.
So, like, you know, how do you adjust your tactics based on your opponent's playing style, right? Because they're going very aggressive today, the Belgium team. So, you know, how do you adjust that?
Kind of also, okay, still in a triple team, you have like, okay, we both know that both Dede and Michel can shoot really good, but it's more of kind of get your own tempo and get your own pace up to, okay, we shoot, we get in tempo, and then you can perhaps put the pressure on later on, like mid-game and further, you can put the pressure on certain type of players in your opponent's team.
We saw a lot of that yesterday, right? Where it was like one team, a lot of points, and then the other team started creeping, and saw teams crumble after that, didn't we?
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Nice.
And now directly we can see they switched gear here. Michel did two, you know, didn't that perfect shots last round. They did two carrows and directly, no? Okay. They went shooting. I thought Michel was going to point there. They tricked me. Okay. Fair game. Now it's 3 bulls against 3 bulls, I believe. Sanne with 2 bulls. Sissi have 1. It was high. Yeah, thumbs up from Michel. Obviously, it's not a perfect point, but as long as it's a winning bull, it get the works done. A bit uncertainly here. to who actually has the point. So
First tape measure of the day. We love to see it. So when you're measuring, just
Yeah.
for the viewers, like what's the best way to do it? Like,
yeah, always put the end of the measuring tape to the bull, and then you measure from the shortest distance from the bull to the shortest distance of the jack, so you can keep like a straight line of it. And to be fair and square, also when it comes to this, because we only use the how you say, the manual measuring tape. We don't have like a digital laser or something like that. And when it comes to this real close, you can see if it's like 1 millimeter, then you can see. But if it's below 1 millimeter, we have this rule that you can just, okay, we call it even, and then there is a reglement for that. So to be honest, also human beings, we're so, when it's kind of 0.5 millimeters, everybody could just but they were in agreement here, so that's basically the best thing, of course. But otherwise, the measuring is shortest distance to shortest distance.
and what if the balls are exactly the same distance?
Yeah, then the rule you rule it like draw, and then the team that causes the draw situation are the one who are supposed to play the next bull, and then if nothing changes in the result, it's 1 bull each to something happens. That's a. I thought it was going to be a perfect point, but listen up here. If the rubber loop now switch gear, and I think they should shoot, because if they shoot, they have 2 really good points. If they do a carrow, they can have 3 really good points, but they will definitely have 4. So yeah, I like this game. They are aiming for it. They should go for the shot here. Alesane. From right to the left, you can see he likes to, when he do his plumb bay, he likes to take that little bit of side spin to get the margin out. You could see it directly when it hit the ground. A lot of side spin, but much control. I don't know if it's 2 points. Perhaps it is. Michel kind of doing the same. Yeah, thumbs up.
Good.
I think it's minimum 2 points. It
2 points.
Could be 3, perhaps. We will see. No, it's 2. 2 points. Okay.
Points.
Yeah. So Belgium now up to 10-0, and we I think the rubber lube team needs to get something going. Perhaps a little pep talk from Tim there, the club mate. Some loving word for his colleagues in crime.
Ooh,
that's
a lovely start.
Yeah, that's a great point. I didn't see the second shot. I think it was a little bit too long. Yeah. I wanted to overcompensate, to do something creative. Often when you can see a shooter shoot too long. We discussed it yesterday also, when there is a little bit too much, I want to take it and do the carrow, to do that extra, and then it's easy. If you're pumped up with a lot of adrenaline, it's easy to go a little bit too long then. Yeah. Okay, better, but
It's a little rocket.
yeah, but to be honest now, also I think the Belgium team have 5 bulls and the rubber lube have 2 bulls only. So If it's not supposed to end this round, perhaps Sissi need to shoot the cochonnet. Well, let's see. Perhaps if she feel that she have 2 great points, she can point either. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, it's either close to the jack, but then they still have 4 bulls left. They can do a lot of damage here, the Belgium-Danish team.
So this is all about damage management, either kill the coche or make it as difficult as possible for those extra points, right?
Exactly, and now here it's a little bit statistic. Of course, they should shoot the jack, because it's, even though if Sissi do 2 great bulls, okay, the opponents are so good, so it's not enough, perhaps. I think they will shoot. Okay. Now it's all about to save some faces and put a good point there. So let the Belgium. Yeah, that's perhaps it's a point. I don't know. From here, no. Okay, it's not a point, and fair and square. This is going to be a deflation from the Belgium-Danish team. I think that they will just do that once. No. The concentration wasn't on top on the last one. He think, okay, I just do the same and didn't put that extra, Okay, Michel for the game. Don't want to point either. He want to shoot. Okay. Ooh la 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 la. I could have bet a lot of money that they were going to just take 3 points this round. I'm lucky.
They wanted to do it in style, though, right?
Yeah, but
they
still,
want to.
Yeah, they have. Okay, 0-12. They're on the.
He will dispute me.
They are now in the number 12 booby trap. Have you heard that expression, Ollie? No. It's a booby trap. You're stuck on 12 now. Trust me. Should have taken that shot, Michel.
I don't think we'll talk about the tradition if it's 13-0.
No. There is. Come on, Rabaloo. Make something happen now. So good shot. Okay. Let's see if we can point something and Michel put some pressure on there, and if the concentration isn't like 100%, we can.
That's good enough.
It's good enough. A little bit too low on the throw because you have a good backspin, but you can see when you throw a bull, not that high up, the backspin doesn't,
How would you sort of change your technique if the cochonnet is a bit longer versus a bit shorter? Like, is it about the height, is the power, or is it a mix?
It could be a mix, and to be honest, also it all depends on what type of gravel we are playing, on what type of court it is. This court is a typical, just decide, if you're a pointer that likes to throw high, like the Prombé, it works on this court, but then do it consistency, as we talked about yesterday, to do, okay, I'm doing my 100% effort to this. As soon as you start, how you say, so don't do anything in between, basically. But you can also throw a lower bull and let it roll in a little bit if you feel secure on this court. But there are some court also, to be honest, yet when the Prombé is like the only throw you want to do, and some lanes, if you're playing like southern part of France, a lot of, it's very little gravel, it rolls a lot, then the rolling game could be much better. So then it's all about pace, not that much height, basically. So, but here you can do either. Just decide which one you want to do. And to be honest, the word I was looking for before, no hesitation. As soon as you start to hesitate in petanque, Ollie, yeah.
Okay. Crumble in the jungle, yeah.
Okay, so we have the Belgium-Danish team to the quarter-final. As mentioned, we start with the 16-team tournament, and it's for everyone. It's an 8 final, which is now 13 for Michel and Dede and Line.
Good first game, though. Good first game. We're easing into the day. Belgium have still got their crown. So, yeah, excited for the next game.
Yeah, next game. And we can announce it, and let's see how quickly we can get it in. Because I know it's going to be Denmark versus Sweden also. Yeah, it's the Danish national team for the women, and kind of, I think, also a national team for Sweden, the women. More of like Sörbäng and I think the club Ted Petanque combined. So let us get back to that. I will go jump out and see how quickly we can get that game into on the center court as well. So bear with us. We are tuning in a couple of minutes again for the next game on center court.
See you guys shortly.
Vad är klockan? 11:45.
Okay, guys. 11:45 sa han där borta. Så om en kvart kör vi nästa match. Ja.
15 minutes. 15 minutes until the next game on center court. Got 50.
Tack. Ja, jag vet, jag bara, ja men vi behöver bara två. Fan, jag är påberedd för det. Så är det. Det här är spännande banor. Det var min långare.
We are back for our second game on centre court here in sunny Stockholm, here at MAYO. Hope you guys are all good and have enjoyed the first match with us here. Nicholas, tell us who is coming up.
Yeah, it's another 8 final, and this time we have like the Danish national team, which is Camilla, Sara, and Mia, playing against the Swedish. Also, I think is the Swedish national team for females, and it's Karo, Kajsa, and Frida, and they are just warming up right now. I think we're like 2 minutes to start the game, if we can. Yeah, and to be fair and square, I haven't seen super much. I know one of the players on the center court quite well. Her name is Karo, but I heard some rumors, and the Danish team has played really good last couple of months. I know they have a good coach as well, so perhaps they are in. Yeah, if we are talking favorites before the game, I think 60-40 for the Danish, perhaps even more. But let's jump into it and see where it could bring us. And the Swedish team with the blue colors, and they have also colored the bulls to help the viewers online and even the few right now on the center court, which later on will be more crowded, of course. This is, petanque players are, but the petanque fans are quite, tired in the morning. They are more into 9 o'clock people. So, but for the viewers back home, it's okay.
I'm already loving this game. Kosh is very close to the side. So again, it's going to be a bit like treading carefully a little bit to start.
Yeah.
And get the flow going.
Yeah, and to be fair and square, I like directly.
Oh, you see that inward spin there? Oh, beautiful start.
Yeah, and now we have Swedish Frida to shoot here. Oh, that's a good shot.
Good?
Yeah, I like what I see. It's a good technique, very kind of aggressive style, and high up on the iron directly. But I was leaning into more the first point from the Danish. It was really, really clear there from. I think it was Mia that said, "Don't take any risk. Hold it up to the right. Don't want to risk any bull go into the dead wall." Kind of the same situation. You need to play on the right side of the front bull.
So would this favour a right-handed petanque player then?
Yeah, I would say so. If you're not like you, Ollie, you're a lefty, but if you can control...
Weird. I'm a right-handed, but I throw in my left. Very, very trippy.
Ah, you're one of those. Okay.
One
No,
of those.
yeah. No, but to be honest, if you're a proper pointer, we have discussed this before, if you know to control your side spins, that shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, in general, that's a really good shot, number 2. Okay. I see where this is going. I think the bull was dead. It was like taking it on the top and knocking it in. Ooh. But I don't have the players are in terms here of what happened. I don't have the best position, to be honest, but it looked like the casquette. It's up on the bull, but it wobbled a little bit, and yeah. But the players, they're in agreement, so no worries here. And Karo Kanel are supposed to point in the middle. Okay, the line is good. A little bit too aggressive, though. I think that's some center court nerves, perhaps, because she can play it better. The second bull weren't supposed to be in the left of the front tee, and then she touches her own bull and won't go dead. Then his team now can do a lot of damage. Okay, super Karo.
Get it down.
Yeah.
Down. We have another Karo to add to the tally. Just so you guys tune in, we were doing guess how many Karos for the whole weekend. So that's another one to the tally.
Yeah, we're on 19. Okay, 5. I think it's a package. Is it 6 point here for Denmark? Does the Swedes have any bull on the lane? Why are you still playing? I didn't get it. They could, you know, they could have closed their eyes and throw the balls between the leg. It still would have been a point. I didn't get it. Or did the Swedes had a bull on the lane? No? Okay. This is new for me. I don't know then why they played the bulls. It was kind of an a no-brainer 6 point. But okay, I'm still learning. It's something I didn't catch up on. Okay, 6-0 for the Danish team directly.
Big
My
start.
God. Yeah, that's a big start. But okay,
Cool,
if,
calm,
if
collected,
yeah,
right?
exactly. The Swedish team need to cool, calm, because I can see that their shooter Frida has a lot of hitting to do now.
See, I would say that's a perfect placement.
Yeah, that's
You know,
perfect.
in front
That's
of the
perfect.
kosh, little cheeky block.
That's perfection. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, to be honest here, I can see of 4 shots she has hit 3 of them. 2 were really, really nice high up on the bull. She was there, and now she trying to adjust it a little bit. It's frustrating when you're a shooter and you feel you're throwing well, but you don't get the payment, you know. And now a little bit rough start for the Swedish team with Frida shooting, but okay, plays good here, and perhaps.
I think they're getting in their own head a little bit. They just need to
Yeah.
breathe, come together, come back with a pow.
Yeah, regroup. Kaisa here in the middle. No, as a pointer. Sorry, she's a pointer in the team and need now to. Okay, that's better.
Oh,
that's
there
better.
it is.
That's
There it
better.
is. There we go.
Let's see the Danish Camilla, who is the shooter here. She did a smacking carry the last round. Oh. Okay. Watch out for Denmark, Ollie. Now I see why
Force to be reckoned with, right?
definitely, and rumors have told me about them. I haven't watched them, but now I can see. A bit long, and it's also really close to land on her own front bull. I think she needs to adjust it. Yeah, exactly. A little bit more up to the right, or perhaps do the more difficult throw to play on the Danish best point. Because if they're just placing an open target here, it's going to be like yummy mummy for the Danish team to shoot it away. Ay, 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 ay.
What role does like your body position and your stance play? Obviously, yesterday we spoke about crouching down, but is it like 1 foot forward or to like, you know, how does that? Because
Yeah.
obviously we see here 1 foot forward.
Yeah.
How does that affect?
Oh, okay. I would say that the foot standing from, as you can see from the Danish shooter here, Camilla, is perfect. But it could be a little bit individual. But in general, I would say like 80-90% of the petanque players, if you're right-handed, you have the right foot a little bit in the front. But be specific that both foots or the toes should be aiming at the target, basically. But normally, if you're lefty like you have your left foot forward a little bit, and if you're righty, you have your right foot forward a little bit. But to be honest, here Camilla's shooting these first 2 rounds. I'm amazed. Yeah, I'm impressed. Okay, it was a little bit less gravel there where Mia trying to. Okay, she's pointing the next. I think it's going to be a lot of points for Denmark. I haven't followed if it's like 4 or 5 or if it could be even a new package, because Camilla's 2 carrosses. Yeah, that's better.
Oh, nice.
5 points. Okay, Danish
5.
Danish national team are like, okay.
Woo. This
Right
could be-
now, crushing 11-0, and Swedish team need to regroup. They need to do something like, yeah, I don't know, but they need to switch something in the team. Something need to happen there. But because right now the Danes are playing really, really good. It's almost like I would like to start singing, you know, the Danish national anthem. It's like vi är röda, vi är vita. Yeah, I don't know much more, but I know it's a. And you can see they continue to put the pressure on. Sara, the pointer, has played also really well, but it's just we're only the third round in. And there you have that extra adrenaline, Ollie. She wants that Carol so much, and then a little bit too long. Come on, Frida.
There it is. Wowcha. That was beauty. See again, second time. First is the worst, second is the best. There we go. Well done, Frida. Number 20 on the Caro tally. It's hard, isn't it, when you do an amazing shot, right, and then the opponents just sort of disrupt that adrenaline you got, right? It's like, how do you then come back from that? And it's like, okay, let me do that again.
Yeah, it's because it's in the history. All your carols, it's in the history. It's the future. It's all about the future history. Your both mistakes and carols are history. And then you need to regroup your own head to be strong. You know, that's that consistency. We have spoken about it. But I get it from a perspective when, okay, you do the perfect shot and then 20 seconds after it's gone. But then you do another, and it's all about, you know. But also to discuss the mental of the sport and what like almost everyone here knows about, and for the viewers back home, if you're an amateur or a beginner or just tune into the sport, this game for the best is like everybody can shoot some caro. They can get into this like stim, or how you want to call it, this flow, the mental flow. But that's not what's separating the best from the real best. That what separates them is when you're doing mistakes, your mistake isn't that huge. So for an example, a pointer, a really good pointer, okay, you do a mistake, then you're still like maximum 70 centimeters away from the kosh. An amateur, when you do a mistake, like you throw it 2 meters away from the kosh, that's a huge mistake, and that's the differences. The best shooters, they don't do the carols all the time, of course, but still when they're not in the zone, they can still hit a ball. It doesn't have to be a perfect, but then for them it's a mistake. An amateur or a beginner, a miss when you shoot is a miss. But that's what separates the real great players from the okay players, so to say. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit better. I thought Mia's first was kind of, she didn't put the proper backspin on, or it didn't look correct. The second one looked much better, and of course then she get the points. But now the Swedish team, I would say it's crucial for them to take point. They need to win this round, otherwise the game is kind of, to be fair and square, if your opponents are up 12-0, when you don't have room for any mistakes, it's really difficult, and it could be a huge thing to not let them come up on 12. So Caro need to, that's a great point.
I can see them now just keeping it cool. They're getting there. Ping, ping, ping. So would you suggest again another point here?
No, they're shooting.
They're shooting.
Yeah. It's enough. She did the work because now they have, yeah, exactly. Why did they had the last bull? The Danish team were out of bulls, and Caro knew, okay, I just need to hit it. We have a point. But if she would have made a great Caro, the two Danish bull were kind of close together. So if she would make a doublé, they could have created like 3-4 points if it were massive shot. The shot was good. Get the work done, and now they are on the scoreboard. So 111. And the most important thing is now, okay, we're on the paper. We have gotten the point. The Danish team are still playing perfectly. Camilla, for an example, she have 6 shots in a row now, hitting all of them. So they need to, level up the whole Swedish team. But to take a point in that third round was crucial, as mentioned. And now they're on there. Perfect from Kaisa. Perfect.
I think it's those sunnies. She's feeling herself. Yes.
Kind of pastis yellow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, getting the work done. I can't see the. Yeah. Okay. That definitely get the work done. So.
Complete clear playing field now.
Yeah, she have made a clear field for Sara to point in here. That's well. Yeah, I like this. Come on, Frida.
I guess, yesterday there were a lot more balls, right?
Yeah.
So I guess less balls, you miss one. It's so vital you get that second one.
Yeah.
Like, every ball really does count.
Yeah. And to be honest also, I talked about this a couple of minutes ago. I feel a little bit with Frida because her first 4 shot, it was not bad shots at all, but she didn't get the result. And then, the self-confidence, because this is such a crucial sport when the self-confidence can just, it's like a roller coaster sometimes. And okay, let's see if they can regroup and hit this one. There you have it.
There we go. I feel like our pep talks are working.
Yeah, perhaps. Let's see. Okay, now they have 2 great points, and I think the Danish team will just, exactly. They need to shoot this, and they have. Let's see if they shoot for the front. Perhaps, I think so. Not the point pool. Oh, she shot the point. Okay, cool. Now they can actually choose. This is in between. Okay, if they feel secure, okay, we can just point in. They're kind of taking the grip of the round again. They can shoot and stay and do the carro, and then they have the pressure. So here it's more of, okay, who feeling it, basically. There's no right or wrong. Just take the decision.
So in this situation, would you try and, if it was you've missed one shoot, would you now point, or would you try and go for the shoot again?
No, it depends a little bit. I think that the Danish team were, because as the round that has followed through the last couple of rounds, it has been that the middle person Mia hasn't shot anything, so perhaps they know, okay, we need to even get our middle player to start shooting some things, and here it was the situation perhaps that she felt, okay, but let me take this first shot now because I need to come into the tempo of shooting also, because Camilla has shooted so well, but here perhaps just, yeah, okay, we don't want to open up ourselves too much and let the Swedes take like an easy 3-pointer. So perhaps, yeah, they're closing it in and trying to do some damage control with good pointing. Okay, she nugged it a little bit. Perhaps it's enough for a point. Sara's front bull is perhaps, yeah. But now we have the Swedes in commando. In command.
Command. Yeah, don't say commander.
No,
you don't want to be commander.
Yeah, no. No, they are in command this round.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to see that.
Blooper 7.
Bloopers. Yeah, there'll be some outtakes of this commentary, I think.
That wasn't a good shot at all, and you can see the whole body language on Karo. She was like a... Didn't want to be in that situation at all, and now regroup. Important last bull. They need to take points this round, because as the round have developed, it's kind of their round to take points, so they need to take the point here also. I think she's aiming to point in. I would have gone... No, perhaps it's... She don't feel that she have the shot, but I would have gone for the shot, basically. Okay, that's good. Really good.
Nice.
Perhaps it's 2 points?
I think that's 2. In agreement? 2 points?
Yeah, 2 points for
2
Sweden,
points.
and now reducing up to 3-11. A couple of more of those rounds and we can get a game going, but also the first 2 rounds, you know, after that it was 11-0 for the Danish team, and now it's not like they haven't played good, but the Swedes have played a little bit better, and then you can see that the gears are switching a little bit. Okay, longer distance now. I think it's 8.5 plus, perhaps. Can't afford those ones. Cost a lot when you're down 3-11. Now it's Sara that have pointed real well up to this. Yeah, she continued to deliver.
Oh, it gives me tingles, honestly, seeing a beautiful point. Do you prefer a good point or do you prefer a good shoot?
I'm a pointer. I would always go for the good plombe. Of course, when you see a shot like with backspin, back it up to a cautionnaire. When you're shooting a ball from in the back, and spin it up. That's also nice
Very
shot.
nice.
That's nice shot. Compensate the first one, as we have mentioned, a little bit too much adrenaline. You go too far when you want to do the carrow, but she.
See ya. I think that's the one of the first she's missed.
Yeah, it's her first miss, and also I can see she has a lot of wrist in the shot, a little bit lower, a lot of speed on it, but she's straight. That was also a straight shot, but it was too short and didn't have the. Ooh, but
Yeah, that's
okay.
good.
It's a nice teamwork there. Okay, I missed my shot, and then Sara, my pointer, come in and save the situation, basically like that. But let's see now here. Sweden are taking the point as well. It could be like because the bull are in the back, and if you if you have a straight line and a little bit too hard, then it's easier. You can get help from the opponent's bull to kind of stop on
Sort
it.
of sit it inside.
Exactly. So keep the straight line is the most important thing here. Okay, right to the left, and there we have it.
Oh, just like that.
It's a
I love it.
nice little manuscript here from the book.
Literally,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It's like we've already written the play and it's just playing out. It's great.
Okay, but here's the thing: the Danish team has basically the same situation. So this is going to turn into a like pointing duel. I like that throw. I like it a lot, even though it's not a point. She gave it the full confidence to just go for it. And as mentioned in this situation, I think with the first one, it's better to be long than short, because if she would have, she could have moved the jack, she could have the course, and she could have also bounced into the Swedes' bull Kajsa. But let's see the second one. Okay, not bad, but it's still, of course, not what she wanted. But I like what I see from Mia's kind of 75% plombé. You know what I mean? She high up but let it roll a little bit. But she's not too short. And in this situation, I like not too short. It's better to give the bull a chance to be a point. Okay, to save her face a little bit, she's the shooter.
Yeah.
So, and she have been shooting really, really well. If she points a bull and it goes dead, it's kind of okay. 90%, hit rate that she have had, she's okay to do that. But now Swedish team have the opportunity with Karo to point and do some extra, to do some extra points. And here it's really important to find the line correctly, because the situation now it has switched turn. They don't want to be, better too long than too short and move the jack or something like that. So I think Karo will aim it.
Oh.
Okay.
Oof.
Could have.
Nervous.
It could have been. But she get a high five from, or
I think that's
more of
2 points.
Perhaps it's 2 points.
2 points at the moment.
Yeah, she got the low five from Frida, like really hit it hard and tried to pump that adrenaline up. Okay, she went for it.
And that's 2 points.
2 points for Sweden. They're
Good
grinding.
round. Look
They're
at
grinding.
that. Chipping away.
5-11, I think, right? Yeah.
But again, we saw this so much yesterday. It's like you've got the win in the bag.
Yeah.
One more round. Denmark had the win in the bag. And it's like, okay, how do we get back to that,
Yeah, the need.
in a winning feeling?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you out. But to be honest, also, I feel you can feel the vibe. It's not exactly the same like yesterday, because the Danish team hasn't been playing poorly these last 3 rounds. It's more like the Swedes has more get the point going and put some put some great bulls in there. The Danish team still looks solid, but it's more like the Swedes have
Step their game up.
yeah stepped the game up. Okay. Perhaps now we are seeing a little bit of change the rhythm in the game, because Camilla has been shooting like a
Incredible.
like a monster up to here, but now she did two. Still, she are straight on her shots, but a little bit too short, and then it bounced. And now the Swedes has get into tempo. They have like 5 bulls left. The Danes are only having 3. After this, they only have 2. But perhaps Sara has some searching for the opponent's best bull or the jack. Let's see. Didn't have. Okay, now we come to this position as we talked about yesterday when you play triplet instead of what we did yesterday. But here is the most important, also crucial role in a team. Like Mia now, the middle player, often to save the situation or to, you know, profit of the situation. And often this position in a team of when you play triple ollie is the most kind of crucial position also to deliver. Yeah, I like what I see from Mia when she points. You don't get the result right there, but still it's a good bull. It's going to make some difficulties for the Swedish team, but it has a good line. It was like 1.5–2 centimeters from perfection. So just another great bull here, and let the Swedes do their work. But they have the opportunity this round now, the Swedes, to take several points. We will see. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice, and a real great play from Mia here. I think both last round and this round I like what I see from her pointing in a special, because she do this like 70% semi plombe, but with a lot of control, and yeah.
But like you were saying, that middle person is almost like the cheese holding that sort of the oozing of the baguette, you know?
Yeah. Okay, let's see here now, because the Swedes have 3 bulls left, and depending on if Denmark has like 1 or 2 points here, there is like, you can do a kind of Raspai version of at the jack or the cochonnet, because and then you don't have to shoot that aggressive, just to, you know, kind of like a curling move, or how you want to move, you know, just don't be the aggressive shot. But here is really important for the Swedes. Better too long than too short. Better too long than too short. Okay, that's great. That's great. But it's now some difficulties, because they don't want to move anything here, because perhaps they can shoot the second best Danish bull. No, it wouldn't give them that much, because yeah, Mia's number 2 there is still yeah, that's the one that they are worried about. Karo need to point really,
and shooting their first ball would be too risky.
Yeah. Could you say the word thorough in this context?
Thorough.
Thorough, really thorough.
Really thorough.
Yeah.
When you say it.
Thorough.
Thorough.
Ay, 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 ay. Oh my God.
Heartbreak.
Yeah, that's a heartbreak.
They still got one more ball to see.
Yeah.
What would you do in this situation?
I would go for the double. Shoot the double, because if you do it, you can get 3 points. If you don't do it, you can still take away one of the opponent's best bull, and then they only get 1 point. So ale Karo. Okay,
Oh,
okay,
that's
it's okay.
Stop the 2.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's the one. 12-5.
Yeah, now the Danes. It's really two important bulls there in the end from Mia that made it difficult for the Swedes, and they took some. To be fair, I think they took a little bit too much risk with the last pointing, but okay, they saved it up with a good shot. But 6-11 would have tasted so much better than 5-12. You know, sometimes you need to think of those. Okay, what happens? Worst case scenario. Okay, if I f this up, you know, 5-12. It's not good. 6-11. It's okay. You know. And then also having that first, you know, throwing the jack, throwing the first bull, feeling, be in the front, you know, driver's seat. So come on, Sweden now.
I guess explain to some of the viewers, like myself, bit of an amateur, but love the game. You know, so they threw the kosh at the beginning. It died straight away. So then the opponent's team, they positioned it wherever they want. Is that right?
Exactly. You get one shot to throw the kosh at the lane where you want it to be. But if you mistake it, it can bounce or whatever. Then the opponents can place it wherever you get. Yeah, exactly. That's the rule.
And I guess how would you then decide where to put? Is it like, okay, after a few rounds you sort of get to know your opponents, it's like, okay, you know, put it on the side for maybe, you know, more of the right-handers, so make it more difficult for them. You know, how do you sort of decide that? Is it just like a...
Yeah, great question. But because here is the thing, the most important when you play in a team, okay, you have a game plan before the game starts. Okay, what's our favorite position as a team? Okay, are we better on 6, 7, or are we better at the longer distance? Waiting for the shot. I think she went for the kosh there, because they are, you know, 5-12 down and 3 bulls left. I think it's, yeah, shooting the kosh again. Frida says, come on, Karo, let's take it. But to get back to your question, it's kind of, you have your own game, but also you're adjusting a little bit depending on how the opponents play. If you see that they are really, really good at shorter distance, perhaps you want to longer it a little bit, or the opposite way, or the other way around. I mean. Okay, they need to maximum. This next bull is kind of their most important bull for today, I would say, and depending on who is Karo or Kaisa shooting the jack need to die, and yeah, otherwise I think we will have a Danish team rolling into the quarterfinals like bosses. Come on, Karo, you can do this. It was a better try, but still a little bit too short and a little bit too much to the right. And now, of course, everything can happen, but Kaisa needs to find a point, and the best way, of course, up to the opponent's best bull, so it make it difficult. But I think Danish team with 5 bulls left, it's not going to be easy to survive this with the Swedish.
But why would you just, you know,
Yeah.
they've got 12. Why not just use that last ball to again try and kill the kosh? Stick to that game plan. Like that's what you're going for. So why then adjust to the point? I guess it then gives you a bit of a chance.
Yeah, but the situation also with the ruling. If you shoot out the kosh with your last bull and the opponents have bulls left, you lose it. Yeah, that's yeah. So the rules are, okay, you shoot out the kosh.
Tell the viewers.
Yeah, exactly. If you shoot out the kosh and both teams have bulls left, 0 points, and it's just a new round that starts over. But if you shoot out the kosh and you don't have in your own team any bulls left and the opponents have bulls left, they get the points for so many bulls that they haven't played yet. So in this situation, they need to point the last one. So, but congratulations for the Danish team rolling into the quarterfinals, and I like it, and especially what Camille was shooting like in the beginning there, the solid pointing from Zara, and of course the middle person there, Mia, playing really well in the middle as well. So I think we will see more from the Danish team further on. Okay, should we go out and see how the tree of tree looks like, and what next game in the quarterfinals? are going to be.
Sounds great. Guys,
Yeah.
we'll catch you soon. We'll let you know what time the next game is on Centre Court very shortly.
Thank you.
Don't bother me, mate.
Rock solid. Solid as a rock.
Not bad. Christian was telling me when he went to Marseille with and there's no, Christian said to me, there's no hiding it about it. Remember, he said, oh, that, you don't hide it.
Well, well, well. I am pumped for this next game. My beautiful UK Dream Team are on centre court. Yes, I am being biased. Apologies. I think it's a bit of a battle between us two as well in the van now, right?
Yeah, kind of, but yeah, okay. It's Sörbergen is a local Swedish team from, I think it's Örebro, And it's Nicholas, it's Kim, and it's Lucas. And you and Lucas has some history from yesterday, if I correct me wrong. But let's see, we will jump into the center court, and it's a quarterfinals in the main tournament. Yeah, it's big. And we are going to have, I think it's game start within 1-2 minutes, guys. So please, we are on the center court. We are waiting in Serbian team. Lucas, Kim, and Nicholas, can you please be here ASAP? And we are going to color some bulls as well here. Do we have any of the guys from yesterday or today to color up the bulls? Because we need to make it easy for the streaming and of course the audience that's starting to come in on the center court.
Yeah, Lucas, you look a bit upset today, mate. You're right. I know it was a tough loss yesterday against myself, 13-8, I believe. Again, he's hiding himself today in a bucket hat, so yeah, he's also got sunnies on to avoid the tears. But yeah, super fun game, and my first official win against the Championi. Yeah. Good fun, though.
Yeah, it's a good fun, and also to get in context, we will introduce more of the players during the starting, because right now they are coloring up their bulls. Swedish team are going to play with the beige T-shirts and more black colored bulls, and then we have the UK with the blue shirts. And fun fact about Lucas Rudin, he is actually, because we discussed this before when La MAYO and MAYO Bull Festival were a couple of years ago, and then way back, Lucas, I think, were you 14 years old when you won the shooting, or were you 12? 14, yeah, okay. Lucas was like 1.10. He was like, you thought he was like 12, but he was 14 years old. He came into the tournament. He had like, his arm pendling with the shooting was amazing, and he crushed it. He beat like world champion in the quarterfinal. He beat another world champion in the semifinal, and then it was kind of it gets me goosebumps just talking about it, because I commented that event as well, and I think it was 20 Swedish grand that time also. And he just 14 years old, coming in, shooting the tanka, shooting like and also the duels. It's all about just beating your opponent. It's not about the high score only like it is now in the qualification. But Lucas came in and he won the whole shebang. 14 years old, like crushing it, quarterfinal, semifinal, finals, and one of my best MAYO experiences ever. So, but now he's a little bit older. He has traveled around the world. He has got shot injured in Marseille one time when he was playing against some rough people down at the Riviera. A little bit older now, and he's playing with his mates from the club. Nico, we saw Nicholas yesterday on the center court, the guy in the black cap, and also their buddy Kim, who is also now coloring up the bulls. And you can speak a little bit more perhaps about your UK fellows?
Yeah, so I have nicknamed them Dyson Fury. We have Dean, Kai, and Jason. They are, I have to say, they are insanely amazing at pétanque. So again, a few championship wins as well. Again, we have Dean, who is a bit more of the pointer. Kai is sort of the middleman, again, a bit of both, bit of shooting, bit of pointing where needed. Again, like we were talking about, so crucial keeping that team together. And then Jason is the king of the shoots. So I'm really excited to see how they come together a little bit for the UK. Again, they've already tried begging me to open up a bull bar in Kent, but not quite yet, boys, not quite yet. Yeah. So I'm really excited to. Played with them last night, getting them in the groove for today. So, super excited. Yeah, how you feeling, Lucas? Huh? Yeah. No, he did actually play with his wrong hand, to be fair to him. So I wasn't going to admit that, but I have to.
Okay, cool. And now we come to when you, I have got to learn to know a little bit about the UK fellows as well. And to be fair and square, when we discussed this team thing, like yesterday we discussed this individual. More okay, some of them know each other quite well. Here, I think we're going to see two teams that knows very much each other in the team. It's a good,
Definitely.
like, two strong teams because, as mentioned, Lucas and Nicolas and Kim, they play together in the same club. It's not like they know about each other's strengths, they know about each other's weaknesses, and I assume it's the same for the UK team. Yeah,
Definitely. I think they know their strengths.
Yeah.
They're very well connected, so it's going to be definitely a game of good sort of connectivity within their team. So let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, and to be honest, as mentioned, we're following the teams, but please, I as a petanque nerd and love the great game of the sports and some good techniques and some good shooting and pointing. But okay, I have seen this guy Jason shoot and take an extra eye on him when he's in the circle to shoot, because it looks, if we're talking petanque technique, it's not much better than that. Just if you're into the game of petanque and you want to learn start shooting, just watch Jason shoot and then okay, try to adjust and adapt to that as close as possible, and you will see what I mean.
No, definitely, and I was watching Dean yesterday as well. His special tactic is the plombé. Again, this gravel surface I think is perfect. A little bit thicker than the other gravel piece that we see over in the back there. So it's gonna be really exciting to see.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
He
Add
annou-
it to the book.
He announced himself.
I told
We
you.
talked about it. We
did.
talked about it.
Woucher. He's ready for some action. Adjusting the bucket hat just to get his focus.
Yeah. Okay. Nice response. But yeah.
Great response. Yeah, that's what I'm really excited to see about this match, because I think they're just both teams going to respond really, really well to their tactics. So I think they know each other pretty well already. I think they've played against each other in other competitions as well, Lucas and things. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Okay. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. And here we come to this part. It's kind of in the beginning of the game. Like with this, you asked me the game before. Okay, what's the strategy? Should we, where do we put the pressure? And sometimes in the beginning of the game, it's kind of, jabbing a little bit. Okay, we don't want to open up ourselves. We don't want to go on the total, aggressive attacking petanque. It's kind of, just taking it easy and feel the opponents out a little bit to see where can we perhaps put the pressure on later on during the game. Okay, I see what you mean with the plombé, but there it was like,
I think it's his first one.
Yeah.
He's getting to grooves with the gravel. So
yeah.
let's see round two. Nice.
Yeah, that's
nice.
good. That's good.
There he is.
Yeah. Perhaps sometimes, as when we discuss this plombé and what the lanes and the gravel could look like, it's one little stone can make actually such a huge difference. So, of course, when you do the plumb, you want a lot of backspin. You can control it. Oh, la, 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 la. Can you see the rotation there from Lucas? And he's pumped up already in the first round, making a great spin carro. It's one for the books. It's one for the books.
One for the books.
23 carros on center court.
Yesterday we had someone say 78 for the whole.
And
whole
someone
weekend.
say 100 and yeah, it was But let's see here, Jason. it's a good shot.
Not
It's a
bad.
good shot. Yeah, exactly. It's not a.
He seems a little bit disappointed by that. I think he you know, he's famous for the carrows, so I think maybe not as good as he wanted, but still got the job done.
Exactly, and this is also what we discussed. He shoot it and he feel it's not perfect, but still it's there, and that's what separate the great players from the okay players.
Yeah.
When Jason feel he misses that little, he still hits the ball, and that's not common from amateur. When you miss a lot. Okay, we could see yeah, a little bit too much adrenaline. He was searching for the carrow. He wanted to follow up on Lucas there, perhaps.
It was a good line. It was a good
Yeah,
line,
yeah, yeah.
just a bit too.
Yeah. And there we have it, one ball for Swedish team and one ball for UK left to play. So this is a round that's kind of a normal start for two good solid teams. You know, it's not that much point in the first round. It's very common. Okay, he gave the opportunity to Kai to point for 2 points. Nothing extra to do. He can't shoot for anything. Just easy 2-point going here, perhaps. Yeah, nice control
Lovely.
throw. Yeah,
Beautiful finish.
Yeah, control from start to finish.
So it's 2 for the UK.
2-0 UK against the Serbian Lucas, Kim, and Nicholas. Lucas is pepping on his buddy Kim. Come on, come on. Because this is a tournament. If you lose, you're out. This is no like second chance. So yeah, some petanque tournaments you can have like a group play, or you play. There's something called like a Swiss Monrad system or whatever when you get a lot of games. But here we have like knife on the edge directly or at the throat. You know.
Oh, nice. So he didn't go as high as usual.
Yeah, he shows he's complete because he sit down, taking it easy, don't want to risk too much. I think it's a
Nice.
proper pointing there. Oh la 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 la!
He's on fire.
Oh, he's on fire. Okay, he's getting that MAYO feeling from, was it like 10 years ago, Lucas? How old are you today?
33, 9.
Yeah, 9 years ago, okay. Okay,
Oh.
okay, on the center court right now, Caro on Caro. Jason is, okay, he's not stressed up about Lucas shooting this crazy shit. He just go in and answer it directly. And here is the top of, you know, the fight of the mental now, right now. They're a little bit. I think it was a little bit too much adrenaline, to be honest.
Yeah.
I could almost feel it. He was so pumped up. He needed to take that extra, 2-3 seconds, calm down, breathe, get your exact adrenaline going. Not that too much. So.
Yeah, that's good
Okay,
enough.
solid, yeah. But I think the UK will just go on attack here because they have a bull advantage now, and they want to perhaps create a big round with a lot of great shooting and perhaps 4 or 5 points or something like that. Okay.
Oh, it's good.
Okay, it's goosebumps in here because Jason right now.
Hair is tingling.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And for those who feel, okay, I'm a bit of beginner amateur, please come and watch the center court. Look at Jason's technique shooting. It's kind of, yeah.
Oh, is it snuck through? Is that good?
I think it's a good bull, not in the perspective that if it's point or anything, but it lays on behind the one of Jason's carrows, so
So it's
makes
hard to shoot.
Yeah, it's hard.
Sort of sitting there.
Yeah, it's not
getting a bit of
impossible.
annoyance.
Exactly, it's not impossible to shoot, but it gets an extra like directly to see if it's in this case Kai is going to shoot later on, perhaps then it's a little bit hidden. But let's see, Nicholas has 2 bulls left also, so and now I think they're going to measure if it's a point or not. Doesn't feel like it though. It's more of kind of, yeah, Nicholas is already preparing up to point. Okay, they're switching gear here. Perhaps they were shooting and... Yeah, I can see it because the bull was in the front of the jack or the kosh, and if he hit it straight, perhaps the kosh can die and then they're back in the round. If you do a carrow, he can be back in the round. But now he just nugged it, and Kai has an opportunity here to shoot a great shot and perhaps have UK in the lead with 3 points. He's shooting actually for 3 now.
Knocked away his own ball, but
Okay, no harm done. They have so much bull advantage here, so they can shoot again, even though... Okay, I said it with Okay, we have Lucas here on the center court. Do you have a cap I can borrow, because he don't like his sun hat, and I can see it from the perspective of the color choice of it. So if we have someone with an extra caps, please come to the center court and help a brother out, as Lucas wanted. Oh,
it's good.
and you can see his hair also.
No, he had it tied up yesterday, I feel like.
Yeah, now he's let it loosey goosey. It's not that wasn't good thinking, bro. But okay. You know, he can have like a small rubber band, like Claudio Caniggia style. You know, the older Argentina football player.
You can't do that, sadly.
No. I'm sorry, I don't have the hair, but I have the hair of Sisu. You know, like the small hair, the Sisu.
Bit,
Yeah. That's mine.
Do you sort of just moisturize it, like in the mornings? Or?
Yeah, coconut oil.
Coconut oil. Love it.
Okay, I think so. Engen and the Swedes took 1 point there. Kind of a small robbery, I would say, because the UK had four points tempo going, and Kai didn't get that extra power in the second shot. He had the opportunity, so the Swedes, nice play from Kim. Nice play. That's control from beginning to the end. Like 80% plombé, just letting it roll in the last.
Oosh. Oosh. Another one. Bites the dust. Jay's consistency.
Yeah. You know what we would do, Ole? I just
Tell me.
I just remember we did it. Not we. I wasn't actually in Grönbrallan. The old back in the days, MAYO Bull. I was just a player then. But back then, the first kind of years that they did it, they did in the end of the festival. They did like a dream team. That kind of the audience and please the viewers, if we would like that on Sunday, we would give a extra shout out
that.
for the dream team. What are the players that, of course, you and me can also discuss? I have my guy in your team right now, Jason, playing like a demon. So, but can we make
Yeah,
that in
let's
the
do
comment?
that.
Yeah,
Let's,
yeah.
if you guys,
your favorite player when from the weekend on the center court, if you have like
How many should we do?
no, we take out the triple team.
Triple team.
Yeah,
We'll do a triple
a
team.
pointer, a shooter, and a middle person. But it could be your favorites from the viewing. Like, okay, this guy or this lady, I want this person to be in the Can we do?
That sounds
Can
good.
we make
Let's,
that happen?
Let's make that happen, guys. If you're streaming with us today, please start putting some comments in the chat for us, and we'll build that dream triple team. Yeah, I love that idea.
Yeah, perhaps we can make that team go down to play in La Marseillaise, which is in kind of a month. Okay, you're voted into to.
That could be cool.
That could be cool. Yeah, I'm not promising
ask for
anything.
forgiveness rather than permission, maybe.
What did you say?
Ask for forgiveness rather than permission. Maybe we just say yeah.
Yeah, perhaps. But let's go for the dream team voting anyway. And now the UK have started a shooting round here, and Kai's number 2 coming.
Ball count 2 each. Is it? Yeah, 2.
Yeah, it's two bulls for UK, and I know Lucas have 2 bulls. I don't know if Nicholas has any bull left. I think it's 2-2. Yeah, exactly. So here it's kind of a little bit in between. If team feels like okay, but I just shoot away a point, we're reducing it. And if he makes a carry, it's perfect. But of course, he's also a pointer, and if he don't feel he's having the shots in him, he could definitely point. And yeah, Jason is okay. Well, let's go for the points here. It's a cool damage control situation also to point proper. That's a good.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a nice played bull. It drawn out to the left a little bit more. He wanted it to the right. Perhaps it could be a point. Jason shaking his shoulder. Perhaps, I don't know. Let's measure it and see. Perhaps. Yeah, here I think it's a UK point. But it's laying as an easy target, like a gazelle on the savannah, and Lucas is being the lion. You know what I mean? It's kind of, it's easy target. It's hunting season. Okay, Lucas. Okay, they're shooting again, I think. Yeah. UK with 1 bull left also. Better shot.
Nice.
Okay. Turning into a 1 round. Oh, but Dean has the opportunity. He will shoot now. Yeah. If he hits, 1 point for UK. Caro, 2 points for UK. It's that simple.
Unlucky, well tried. Like we say, Dean is usually the pointer, so it was a great effort. Just not quite there.
Yeah.
So scores on the doors.
Yeah, it's 2-0, I think. Yeah,
2-2.
2-2.
Good,
Yeah.
big game.
Yeah, we called it before. Two
Yeah.
equal teams,
Definitely.
kind of jabbing a little bit, feeling each other, and this is turning out to normal thing. It's if it's very even, but some rounds, I don't know if it's now or along the way. If a team open up or another team, plays bad or whatever, could be like a 4 or 5 points round. It could be, and then often that's the situation that can make the difference in this kind of matches. But let's see. I think UK have had the opportunity so far with Jason shooting as a monster in the beginning, and then the follow-up hasn't been there quite yet, but if Kai can just, turn that extra gear on, it could be huge for the UK, actually. He's still delivering. He's delivering. He's the mailman.
He's the mailman, the ATM.
Yeah. Yeah, also the ATM. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Kim has pointed really well during the game so far and kept Jason going. Need to shoot a lot of Kim's pool.
Oh. I think it's really interesting in triples because you only have 2 balls each.
Yeah.
So if it's another shooting shot and you're, you don't have that strongest shooter with that extra ball, it's like it's a 50-50, right?
I'm glad you brought it up because I started to think this a couple of minutes ago, but I didn't want to address it yet. But there could be. Let's see. I would let Kaisen shoot here first because this is almost it's in front of the kosh. Yeah, they're shooting again because it's so close. The kosh can die. The kosh can move. Okay. Yeah, and now what you asked or said before. If you're playing as a middleman like Kai right now behind Jason, who's shooting like monster, it can become a little bit stressful because your mate is so on, and you feel like I need to be on as well. And if you are not there, it could be stressful. Here could be, and this is my coaching, but they know each other well. It could be an option. Okay, let Kaisen shoot first, and Jason follow up better on the middle because he's not that stressful. He feels that he's in control, and it could be because the pressure is on Kai right now all the time. When Jason's shooting so good, and I know it from experience to be a middleman and feeling you have the pointing, you are shooting okay, but your shooter is making caro, and then you feel okay, I need to pump up myself a lot, and if you're not there, it could make an obstacle for the team as well. So perhaps UK team should think about that. Perhaps it's easier for Kai to shoot first and let Jason be the middleman. It's just a suggestion. But
we'll see.
We will see. We will see. It could be an option.
Yeah.
Because it's stressful. And to be honest, I have been playing with shooters as Jason's perhaps not that good as he's been right now. He's been a monster, but yeah, we will see. But now it's they have pointed well. Dean has made a good block. Made some difficulties for the Swedes, but they have 3 bulls left and can make perhaps points here. We will see. They need to point well because the defense is okay or quite good, to be honest. Bounce into Dean's bull, but perhaps now they can switch gear and start shooting because the bull is open.
And Lucas has his 2 balls as well, so this was smart tactical play, I would say, from the Swedes.
Could be. There is some risk about countering in, but if he feels hot,
he feels good. I think.
Yeah,
if he's eyeing that ball up, baby.
Yeah. He's going for it. Oh, it turned out great. Turned out great because No, but it
So
was.
he was just apologising there. Is that
Yeah,
is that
because
some?
he,
Is that just
no?
like
But he hit the bull. This is something. Sorry, also to say.
sportsmanship and like?
Yeah, but it's too. To be honest, petanque players are a little bit too much pretentious because Lucas hit the ball. Every petanque player knows that luck is a part of the game. Stop apologizing. God damn it. No, but it's every time a hand up.
You've heard
Sorry,
this,
sorry.
yeah.
No. But the game is like that. Everybody.
Sorry,
here
not
knows.
sorry.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like Lucas missed totally, but
Yeah.
the thing could happen. And it's something that I would announce and address to the older petanque world out there. Stop apologizing. Everybody knows luck is a part of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of rubbish if you ask me to apologize all the time. Yeah.
I want to remember that.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
that the
but-
same for all sports then? You know, in tennis, when they apologise for hitting the net and it goes over? You
I think so.
Okay.
I think so because it's a part of. Everybody knows it's a part of the game,
Yeah.
and luck is kind of included in the game, and it happens to everyone.
Yeah.
So everybody knows it was a little bit of luck included in that. You don't have to apologize
Yeah.
to me when you play Ollie and do, 5 luck shots in a row.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, perhaps it's only me, but. It's kind of an old, no, but it's a kind of an old French gentleman habit. Like, yeah, now we're 2025. Stop with that rubbish. Okay, Swedes are in the lead now, 5-2, and what started off for UK like 2-0, as mentioned, they had the first 2-3 rounds. They had something going, but they couldn't like make it happen in the middle of the round, basically. So now let's see the regrouping.
Switching it up a little bit. I think JCL just on the side gave us the nod that I think they're going to change up the tactics a little bit. We'll see.
It's enough. It's good. It's good. I think they will go for shooting here, or they should be. Because
Thank you, Skateboulder64 on YouTube. He said, exciting games and excellent commentary, guys. Yes.
thanks.
Me and Niklas, dream team.
Shout out Skateboy.
Shout out Skateboulder64.
Skateboarder, of course.
Skateboulder.
Okay. Boulder.
Bold, like, I think maybe potty.
Skateboulder.
Skateboulder.
Okay, it was combined ball. Yeah,
yeah.
okay, I got
Clever.
it.
And yes,
It's like Juno tomorrow.
yeah, Juno. Yes, this is the last day of the Mayo. Just to be clear, tomorrow is the start of Juno. Really excited for that competition.
Yeah, tomorrow triple singles.
Triple single.
Yeah,
Oof.
I'm
Exciting.
I'm pumped up about that also
Yeah,
to
me too.
explain it a little bit. We have our Rafael Garani, the former German national team. He brought it in to Sweden, and then in Stockholm especially we started to play it crazy much. So let's decide to try a tournament of it. And now UK shooting.
Nice.
Great,
Look
great.
at that.
And now they have.
You can see it, right? They've
Yeah.
completely mixed it up. Jace
Yeah.
has still got his 2 balls.
Yeah.
Kai, amazing, brother. Again, I think that giving him the confidence of just, I'm shooting first. Let me control the narrative. Let's go for it.
Exactly.
He's got a smile on his face. We love to see it. Come on, UK.
Well pointing. That's a nice point from Nico. Ooh la la
Again.
la 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 la
Again.
la la.
What is that? Is that
I-
what situation are the UK in now? Obviously, it was a good shoot, but not quite good enough because, again, Swedes are still closer. Right?
Yeah, he conquered his own a little bit. But to be fair and square now, okay, Kai has done great. He hit 2, he stayed on the lane, he shot semi-carrows, but of course a little bit unfortunate. Here they have the opportunity, okay, it's 3 bulls against 3, and then, yeah, Okay, they're shooting. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
They're going for it here.
See, that's interesting because Dean, you know, he only had one ball left, and he's the pointer. So why didn't Jace take
Yeah,
that shot? In my head,
Yeah.
that made sense.
No, I will explain to you. Here you can see why. The thing is,
Tell me.
yeah, the thing is, Jason right now he's in the zone. Nothing can touch that guy. So no, but to be fair and square, and he's in total control. You know, you can see, and he don't want to put the pressure on Dean to have the last bull like Kai have had a couple of rounds. So it's often easier for the person that are not the normal shooter. Okay, I shoot. I don't want to stand with the last pool with every eyes on me. Jason don't have that problem at all because his confidence is, you know, skyrocketing.
Yeah.
So I have no problem with the switching gear who's shooting first because Jason knows what he's doing as a captain of the team as well, not just a great pétanque player. A little bit too much safe there. I could see he just wanted to have it, and then a little bit too much, too little gravel, you know, on the court right there when he bounces down, and then he jumps over. Even the best can be a little bit too much safe, and he's, you know, punching himself for it. Also, just go for the carrow because he's in the zone as mentioned. If he would have hit it, you could see it. Yeah. I like the tactic from start start to the end from the UK this round. Of course, there is a mistake from a bull or another, but the tactic was flawless.
So I think that's 6-2. 6-2.
Yeah, 6-2 lead for yeah.
Bit lucky there from you know, UK got a bit lucky. They could have easily had the 2. Lucas just too long on that last point.
Yeah, let's see here. Kim has been pointing really well all during the whole quarterfinal here, and looks focused, looks collected and calm. Just when we talked about it, his first mistake actually. Yeah, he opened up. Yeah, that was.
We're either giving them great pep talks, or it's almost like.
Yeah, but the players shouldn't listen to us.
Yes.
No, they should just go into their own bubble. Don't listen to us rambling. It's for the viewers. Yeah. But this is
Gareth Sullivan. Big shout out, Gareth Sullivan on YouTube. He says, "Come on, Team England! You all represent England so well." From all at Pétanque 365. So Jason doing a little bit of a there. So thank you, Gareth. Keep the comments coming in, guys. We're absolutely loving it. Big shout out, Gareth.
Great shot from Lucas there also. Important one when your pointer actually when your pointer for the first time like misses a bull, like Kim done, and then Dean points in directly, and Lucas needs to be directly there because otherwise it could be end up catastrophe this round. But he did it well. Let's see, and
Dean's getting into the flow of the plombés now. So
Dean the machine. Dean the machine.
The machine. Dean the plombé machine. Dean the machine.
Okay, now it's a huge advantage for Team UK this round because, as mentioned, the first bull from Kim there is not going to do much for them, and now they have missed a shot as well, so it's 4-3, but they will shoot again. Yeah, perhaps it's a good idea because a great shot here can move the Kosh dead and they get a new round, perhaps. Ouh là là! Carreau sur place.
Beautiful. That makes it 25. Stay alive.
And to be fair and square, of course he wanted to shoot a great shot, and plan A was the kosh dead, but he just jumped over a little bit, so it's okay. They have a nice point in the front now. Still UK with advantage. A little bit long, but I get a 5 from Jason because something could, turn up to positive for you, Team UK anyway. Perhaps if he shoots this one, I think Kai's bullet perhaps is number 2 there in the back. So he's shooting. I think he shoots for the point right now.
Kan inte skjuta en gång till. Alltså, var ju... Ja, alla bra skott.
Okay, this round have switch gear again.
That's good.
That's
Good.
better. Yeah, that's really good.
Again, would you have wanted that ball just to sit in front of the kosh though?
No, to be fair, I think Kai did great because if you get that extra, like 1-2 centimeters extra into the kosh, he can move the kosh back and then he can make an extra point. So, to be honest, a little bit, I like the aggressive pointing, like when you give your bull a chance to do something extra. So I think in this situation, Kai did correct to be, and also, of course, on this level, but a bull laying a little bit longer away, it's always some percentage harder for the opponent's shooter to hit it, of course. But I like, as mentioned, we saw the Danish national team, the females, play earlier in the raid final, and their middle person, Mia, I think, Mia was it, also did that aggressive pointing, so give the bull a chance. And for those who don't know what I mean is kind of, if you're a golfer, the golf players talk about, okay, when you're putting, give the ball a chance to reach the cup, you know what I mean? Don't be too short. And often that's the same thing in petanque. You need to give the ball a chance to be a point. Okay, and now UK with 1 point there, and Jason with the last ball of the round. I think they're going for a shot here. That's a nice. Caro with the recoil. I think 1 or 2 points? 2 points for Team UK. They're back at it.
Creeping.
Because they started 2-0, and then, Serbia, the Swedes have taken points, and now they're back at it. And after they switched gear also a little bit in the team, the positions.
This has been the closest game I think we've seen on centre court.
Yeah. But we were prepared for it. We said it before. Yeah.
Yeah, really great matchup.
Yeah, we will. Let's see. I'm still waiting for that round when one team exploding. Yeah, like coming from 4 carrows or. Yeah, but it could also be the opponents, choking or whatever. So, but still, we haven't seen anything of that. Both teams are playing perfectly. Okay. See, this is the situation now. Almost better that Lucas missed the pool completely so he can shoot again. Because on this level, and now they're playing on a shorter distance as well. So every pool that just Kim points in, of course he can kiss the kosh or whatever, but every pool that comes in is an open target, and they will just go for. Ooh la 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 la. Now Kim have. Yeah. I'm responsible for the center court lane, and
He'll be blaming you later if they lose.
Yeah, I put some spell on it. My daughter is a Harry Potter fan, so I Okay. Now we have this round, perhaps, that we discussed, or I mentioned just a minute ago. It's starting to be like,
So Dan Backney on YouTube has said, "Hello, nice event, mates. Hope to see."
Jens, Matt, and Jocke on CC soon. Yeah, we will see about that. I think it's his nickname is Daba. I know him. We will see that team perhaps. It depends on how they deliver. Of course, if they're reaching semifinals and finals, we will see them there. But
That's it.
then they need to
Work their magic to get here.
yeah.
Thank you, Dan. Big shout out. Ooh, hit a bit of a dodgy rock patch there.
Yeah, but now, to be honest, they need to consider to shoot the Kosh here because, as mentioned, okay, it's not like any team here will lose. After this, it could be 5-6, but it's kind of, it can get so expensive. And the beauty is if they just touch the Kosh and it doesn't go dead, they have all the bulls in the back. So perhaps that can help them out also. But listen now, UK standing there with five like, you know, sitting on their eggs like a chicken mom. Yeah. You see, that's great stuff from Lucas. He needed to, because it was kind of, that was the round that I mentioned before. Both teams has played so well, so as soon as one of the teams are opening it up, and now perhaps for Swedish team, I don't know, perhaps Kim has had just some bumps on the road, but perhaps to discuss start the pointing position, because he have missed, I think, three kind of easy points, to be honest, in a row right now. So he need to discuss with his teammates, should we do something or do you have faith in me, basically?
And they've gone long with where they position the Kosh, but I think it plays into their favours right there.
Yeah. It's a okay bull. It's a okay bull because the distance, the Swedes are not just going to pump in 6 bulls on that one, so it's not that extra. Of course, sometimes you want to put the pressure on, but still, it's there. From Dean the Machine.
Bit short there.
Yeah, it's in the front, and they're going to have use for it later on during the round. But yeah, okay, it's too short. I can see it now from the camera perspective and angle. They are going on attack now. Good shot from Lucas. We will see here. I think I can see the angle from the lefty Dean, but I think he can just point it in. No. They are discussing if they want to start attacking back here, because that front bull is. Yeah, let's go for it. Jason said. Yeah. Okay.
Charlie Littleton on YouTube has said, "Come on, UK, keep going, lads."
Where are all the Swedes at? It's only UK in the YouTube section. Lucas, you don't have any Örebroare tuning in, cheering you on? On YouTube, only UK people. Go UK, they say. Go UK. Great. Now Kim back in the game. He had some bump in the road the last couple of rounds, but now he's kissing the cost there with a great point. Ooh la 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 la.
Kept the Kosh alive.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, my God.
Very nice.
Okay.
But that's like a hard shot to do.
Yeah.
You keep the Kosh alive.
Yeah,
And the
it's-
opponents were almost just like a.
Yeah,
little
it's perfection. That's perfection. You can't hit that any better because it's more. If it's more straight, the Kosh will die, and it's perfectly on the right side.
Perfect.
So, yeah. And we talked about the dream team earlier. Also, I know what guy I'm thinking of for my dream team. If he continue to deliver like this on the center court, the mailman, the AGM. Okay, okay. I think perhaps we have 2 UK points here still. Nicholas is a little bit too, yeah, too long on that one. Yeah, only 2 bulls left for the Swedes and UK. I think Kai have both bulls left, so it's 2-2. Yeah.
Rob this and Harry that says, shots, Jay. Great shot from Rob this and Harry that.
Here you can see, I don't know the situation about, I haven't been following Nicholas, but I think when he shoots, it looks so great. But when he points, I think he's more into a shooter kind of guy.
I guess, yeah, when you are that middleman, is it like, do you still have a preference of a shoot or a point, like, or are you just okay at both, you know?
Yeah, I would say a little bit individually, but often you have a preference, yes. But it's also depending on the situation. If you have pointing really, really well during a game, perhaps you would choose, if it's a 50-50 situation, you will go for the point if you feel you're 100% secure in that. If you have had a good flow for the shooting, the other way around, I would say. Ooh, I didn't see what happened with that one. I just heard it was a miss, so kind of. It was something with a lot of damaging happening there. I don't know what exactly happened. Yeah, the Kosh move. 3 points for Sweden. Oh my God.
Ooh la la.
I didn't know if it was like laying a little bit for it or if it was just bad luck, because Lucas' point was still in the front of the jack. So yeah, okay, it could happen. Could happen, even though you should. Yeah, it was in the shot perhaps. But sometimes only that's risk you need to take, because yeah, you can't point on that one either. So yeah.
So are they discussing whether they play that or?
Take a decision. Take a decision. Thank you, Jason. Okay, so Swedes now a little bit, you know, they get lucky there, but they earned the luck also, because Lucas' last point was actually in the front of the Kosh, as mentioned. Of course, Kai's last shot a little bit unlucky from the UK perspective. 9-4 lead Sweden. And Kim now back pointing good. He had he had a bump in the road in the middle of the game, but now he's back on it.
So Ivar says, Ollie, who are you cheering for? And Niklas, who are you cheering for, Niklas?
Of course, I'm a Swede, and I would say Sweden, but
You're a bit quiet though. Come on, the UK.
of course I'm cheering for Sweden, but to be fair and square, I like your buddies from UK. Very humble, very, you know, I like their style. I like Jason's shooting. Yeah, so I'm trying to be, you know, not trying to be objective when it comes to where I'm at. But yeah, I want to tell it. I want to tell it as it is, because Jason's first 8 shot during this game is kind of, I got goosebumps when I'm thinking about it. So then I get into like, yeah, the Jason mentality. But of course, the Swedes, I would love them to go through to the semifinals. But
So what would you suggest for the UK team? You know, they're 5 points behind. They've missed a couple of shots. What is going to get them back into that good spot?
Yeah, listen up. It could be one of Dean's 1 or 2 bulls right now here, and then they are definitely they're going to consider to shoot the kosh. But let's take it after Dean has point. How good is his points? Are they closing it up? Unfortunately, that one isn't good enough. But perhaps, okay, are we shooting the kosh now? Now we're pointing. If we're pointing 3 well, we can still survive. But then we come to this. Okay, if we survive, if we still lose 2 or 3 points and let the opponents up to 11, 12, can we get back from that? That's another discussion. So sometimes in petanque, you need to think about like 1, 2, 3 steps further, not the situation you're just in right now. Yeah. So I think they're going to shoot the kosh here. Okay, the bull was there also a target, of course, and it's dead. And of course, if Swedes do some mistake along the road, they can still perhaps survive this, but they have the opportunity still to shoot the kosh one more time if they need to. And that was not the bull that Sweden wanted. It was a bull that, but perhaps if it's number 2, they could consider to attack here, because they have been to be fair and square, Lucas and Nicholas has been shooting better than Nicholas have been pointing. So perhaps they are taking, now they are deciding to point. Okay, okay. Lucas now with a old school MAYO cap on. You remember a couple of rounds ago he was coming here he couldn't have that sunny yellow sun hat. Okay, that's a good point. But here is the thing, and now it's up to Kai here, basically what he feels. Okay, if I do a carrow, can we survive? And the answer is, I would say yes, they can survive. But sometimes it's easier to shoot the kosh and just hit the kosh, or should we point 2 times? Of course, Jason knows all about this also. The tactical, they have like 3 different options here. Point 2 bulls really well and perhaps survive. And if they actually point 2 bull well, they will survive, I think. But also they can have the opportunity to, okay, I shoot the bull, kill it, and if I make a carrow, we can survive. Or of course the kosh. So 3 options. We will see which one they will choose. Looks like they're going for the point option. And now there are no more options left. It's just to get a point and try to get as close as Nicholas bull as possible. Try to just, you know, get up in its back, basically. So you kind of, okay, make it difficult for them. Because, to be fair, if he just, yeah, this point is kind of, live or die, man. If not something extra happens here, Ollie, and I know you're cheering for your buddies, but if Lucas hits this one, it's finished. Doesn't even have to make a carrow, but he's a showman, so he will do it for the fans. He went for it. Now though, the situation is he need to do a carol for the game. But he loves this situation. He loves those, you know, quarterfinal, MAYO 225 for semifinal. Too much adrenaline, too much adrenaline. We have seen it before on center court, and we have seen it now again.
He saw the semi-finals glimpsing in his eyes, but not quite.
You know, when I started to play, there was a guy, he told me, I need to get it proper in when I was young, like Lucas age and younger. He said, too much muscle, too little brain, he said. Or it was not exactly that, but it's too much willpower, too little brain, I think. And it has to do, you know, when you're younger, the adrenaline are pumping, and you need to cool down. You need to feel that balance, exactly balance. And all of the older players of petanque, they know what I'm talking about. We remember when we were there, like 17, 18, up to 22, 23, you know. We wanted so much, so you know the adrenaline take over sometime. But the UK are alive, and Sweden in the lead now, 11-4. Can see the result of Kim's. There it is. Yeah, Kim is back at it, as we mentioned. He's pointing really well, both in the beginning of the match and here in the later stages also. It's an okay bull. They can use that. No, yeah, it's no stress with that one. Yeah, now they're switching gear and going on an attack. Shout out to Kasper Miller. It's not true what you're texting us in the commentary, but it's a shout out to Kasper Miller, one of the most famous Nordic Danish legend, so to say. He's watching the stream, yeah, back home. Sebastian Ure is cheering on, but Kasper Miller is watching the stream as well, and tell him, I'm all muscle, no brain. It's not true at all. It's a great buddy to have you here. Welcome to the live stream. Okay.
So you're trying to kill the Kosh.
Yeah, it's a do or die moment. Unfortunately, Kai double missed the easy target, the bull, and then Jason tried to shoot the Kosh, and now they have left Dean with one bull left, trying to do something, but it's kind of turning into the same as the last round. I think that the air has gone out from your UK fellows right now.
Sunny here.
Yeah, you can see on them. It's not.
We're not used to it in London.
Yeah, but they are not. It's not overconfidence. If you watch their body language, it's kind of okay. When is next flight home to London? Yeah. Let us go home to practice a little bit. Okay, Lucas for the game. Allez. Need to take those shots. Allez, Lucas, for the semi-final. What is happening over here? It's some nerves on the center court. It's kind of, I think, four in a row from Lucas. I think it's like 5 or 6 in a row from UK. No one wants to win this. Who wants it the most? It's like I can't believe what I'm watching right now, Ollie. Both teams are kind of, I don't know what they're, right now they need to regroup, both teams. Here is, hit is only for 1 point. Caro for the game. Come on, Nicholas.
Ooh, clipped.
If I were to be Kim, I can't believe my eyes. I would have to be in this position as well. I hope he hits it and he say to his buddies, listen, don't put me in this situation again. Yeah, he hits it. He's doing his work, but if I were to be Kim, I would yell at my buddies right now. What the hell are you doing, Nicholas and Lucas? Kim, tell them something. You're older than them. You should be, yeah, exactly. Give them a little bit of, okay, please, wake up.
One-man band.
And also now UK is kind of the second round. It's like they won the lottery. They shouldn't be here, but they still are. And now everything can happen. It's a, of course they only have 4 points and 12 for the Swedes, but it's a new round. Can't believe what I'm watching. Actually, it's crazy. The match should have been ended for two rounds in a row.
I feel like the underdogs now need to step up, get their stuff together.
Yeah, and here we can have,
You know.
the man of the match, Kim. He had 1-2 rounds there in the middle, but he have kept his consistency in the beginning and now in the last part. And he hit the shot, the very important shot for up to 12 also.
Is he close to making your dream team?
Yeah, we will see. Then perhaps the Plombe need to be a little bit higher, a little bit more, gelling at your teammates. Get that like South European, like North African mentality in, what we love to see, a lot of passion. Yeah. But he could be definitely, and if they win here, and they play a next proper game, he could be in a dream team, definitely.
King Kim stepping up again for a cheeky point.
And here is something what I love of being a pointer in a team and you're on 12. All your bulls, when you're in there, it's number 13. It's number 13. And Kim has it there. It's number 13. And it's kind of the mental game also. It's number 13 there. And now he can just, if I were to be Kim, I smack Lucas, smack Nicholas. Okay, now I have done my part. Can you please address some? Yeah, step up. Can you help me a little bit here? Because, to be honest, the last couple of rounds they have been rubbish. But Kim has kept it. Kim has kept it together. Kim has kept it together.
Oh, Dean. Dean, no longer the machine. Come on.
Yeah.
I know. It's a shame. I feel like the UK are a bit disjointed at the moment. I think they need to come back together. Jace needs to keep that shooting form on. Dean needs to get back to that Plombe machine. And Kai, I think Kai stepped up. The middleman, he's really stepped up. So, gone for the.
Yeah, they've gone for the Kosh. But this round, if they are not killing the Kosh or grabs the point, it's ended. They have no more. Like a cat, 9 lives. They only had 2. Okay, last bull for UK and Kai. He needs to put this better than Kim's best, otherwise it's c'est la vie for the UK team. And there we have Serbian and Swedish team.
Great game.
Through to the semi-finals. Kim, Lucas and Nicholas. And Kim, take your buddies backstage and talk some serious business with them, because yeah.
So the next match in the semi-finals will be Team Sorby against Sweden in the semi-finals, and the other.
Do we have the time frame for
No
that?
time currently, but the semi-finals will be played one after the other on centre court here with us in sunny Stockholm at Bolbar Haga.
Yeah, so we have some information. It's going to pause, I think, like 30 minutes or something like that, 45, but definitely not someone around 45 minutes. So let's say, what is it, 14:30? Yeah, 14:30. We are back on center court on semi-final. Thank you for watching, guys, and please. Get your dream team voting on. Yeah, okay.
Dream team, grab yourself some food, grab yourself a drink, and come back. Bring the energy. We've currently got 42 viewers. Let's try and get that up to 100. Share the link with everyone. Peace and love.
Peace.
We love you
Peace.
guys.
Peace.
Har ni bestämt för den andra matchen? Ta 16-0. Jävlar vad det bärsas lyckas.
Lukas, Nina kunde svarta också. Kim också. Någon som kör med svarta klot.
Du har ju typ också svarta kulor.
Det här är mina naturliga.
Ja.
Jag känner inte på det här liksom.
Nej.
Det är inte... Ingen uppföljning på CC.
Jag spelade bara förra... Jag tyckte det här var... Det var en topptävling.
inga gröna i bilen. Här, fan jag hoppas att det går till helvete. Alltså det är sällan. Alltså jag var borta. Ja, och så förlorade jag mina inte. Och Benga hade beställt står de på 15 år. Vad fan ska du göra då? Jag skriver en fin restaurang. Och det bara, jag bjuder. Och då kommer det roligaste. Då kommer stå där på mig. Vad fan ska du göra? Jo, och då säger hon. Men det står inte det. Nej, det står inte det. Så han tar en Benga. Så det kommer 5 flaskar med minus och det. Så Benga fick en ny. Så Bengan vann. Vad fan ska vi inte på 5? För många år sedan hände det något populärt. Vi spelade, var det SM eller vad det var? Vi spelade här på en bana. Vi spelade i halvfinalen. Bana bredvid. Där de på 65. De lägger 12 och bägge bara skämtar. Fan, ska ni lägga 12? Fan, det är inte det. Och det var inte deras första röd. Det är 65. Och då säger en skåning till mig. Nej, det är det jävla kritiska för det till jag. Och då säger Bengan. Ja, det är sant. Nej, först är den här. Och sen han vinner. Och i förrgår är det där. Så här långt hår också. Han har bott i gamla Stossen 74, bredvid kungen. Och levt antingen. Nu vill jag öppna för oss. Pengar blev bra. Men det är grabbar. Pengar är 60. 60. Ja. Alltså det såg inte Christer Lindberg och Julle för att spela tryck och han bara vi ändå bara med sol. Vad är det där? Det är inte. Fan, för alla andra fick och du vet, han ska börja. Och det är en massa vita jag åker här. Och jag ska jobba hela veckan. Och gör det alltså. Och han klagar om att han ska jobba. Jag fattar det, man är inte ett jobb. Han får betalt allt. Han är världsbäst. Han skulle spela idag. Leffe och Bengen på match. Han tackade nej. Han blev jag kom hem. Han bara, vad tror du det va? Så ringer han honom. Jag har bara glömt min jävla tablett. För han är reumatism. Ja, det är så grej. Om det ska vara gott, då blir det min auto kommer se ut bra. Det kan vi inte vara från och säga. Nej, jag tror inte det var det ska skjuta okej. Sen fortfarande jag var i två final och båda bra.
Yeah, but okay, cool. I just wanted to say it's 2.5 minutes. We're going to play the semifinals in on the center court on MAYO 225, and it's the team from Serbia with Lucas, Kim, and Nicolas playing against the Swedish star team with Ali Abdi and Ivar Liljegren and Tim Duvenfelt. It's going to be
Big game.
big game. Tune in soon and get your seats on the center court. It's going to be exciting game to watch.
Yeah, we've also got some tanker shooting and Daredevil as well, so check that out.
Hello.
Yeah, we've also got some tanker shooting and Daredevil qualification going on today, so if you haven't already, go check it out. There's a lot of money to be won, so Do you have what it takes? We shall see.
Yeah, we will get back to that tomorrow, because what they are doing over there, like in the entrance of Bulbarhaga, you can see there is a scoreboard and a lot of people, you know. Yeah, it's a scoreboard. It's the time and what so on. It's going to be the finals. The finals on that is going to be played out tomorrow only, and then we're going to move everything here, so we have it central on center court. So of course it's going to be the final. So for La MAYO triple tomorrow as well, it's going to be a semi-final now, and then we're going to catch up with the next semi-final. I think it's the located team Ted from Stockholm. I think it's I need to do my homework a little bit, but I know Rafa Garan and Jesper Skult, and who was the third person in that team? Yeah, they are going to play a semi-final later against the Belgium team, but we will stick to this game, and as Ollie mentioned, the tanka shooting over there, you can qualify. First prize is 20,000 Swedish, and the final of that is going to be done here tomorrow on the center court. But now we are playing semi-final in the main tournament.
Yeah, hopefully they've eaten enough. No hangry balls, please. That is upsetting. So hope you've eaten enough. Hope you're fueled up. Going to be a good match. Who's your money on? What do you think?
Yeah. Okay,
Kim was pointing amazing last match.
Yeah, and also if he got the youngsters to kind of wake up, because the last couple of rounds without Kim, it could have gone really bad, because Nicolas and Lucas, I think they missed like 6 or 8 shots for the game in total, and you can almost see even Kim is calm as a, I don't know how do you say it in English, but in Swedish we would say lugn som en filbunke.
Cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, there you have it. Cool as a cucumber. Thank you.
I don't know why they say that. What cucumber?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're strange people, I think, in the UK.
Yeah, we need to Google it or something. Okay, but okay, get back to who is the favorite of this, because if Kim has had a good pep talk between the last game and this one, I would say watch out for those guys, because when Lucas and Nicolas can hit some bulls, they can challenge anyone. But there is this Swedish team, and the only thing I can have in concern, because this is top 3 Swedish petanque players here, the green boys like Ivar, Tim and Ali. The only concern I have, they haven't played that much together, and when you are 3 individual top players, if something with the tactical, who is going to be the boss in the team, who is going to take the lead? Because I know both Ali and Ivar, they have a lot of cockiness, they think they are like, I'm the I'm the big guy.
Excuse
here.
the pun.
Yeah, but to be honest and be fair, is if they're playing well, that's not going to be a problem. But as soon something, small details go against them, it's going to be interesting to see who is going to take the lead. And Tim, he played so beautiful yesterday.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and he's kind of come the last 1.5, 2 years, he have played really good petanque in Sweden. But more interesting to see, because if this team get their game going, no one can stop them. I would say Belgium will have problem also, even with all the World Championships. But if something gets in the engine to disturb them, that's going to be interesting to see. But we will see. We will have we should start the game anytime soon. Which team will color the bulls? Is it? Yeah, it's finished. Perhaps Team Serbia again coloring the bulls.
Yeah, and guys, keep the comments coming in the YouTube channel. We are loving them. We'll shout them out as much as possible.
Du har
Also, if you are loving some of the merch we've got, again, there is an amazing ball bar store where any petanque nerds like myself and Nicholas, it's a petanque person's heaven. So check it out, and you can get yourself some cracking merch over there with some balls as well. So I just bought my first set of balls, you know.
Yeah, which one did you buy?
I went, mate, in Marseille. I saw the beautiful blue ones. You know, the blue.
Ah, okay.
I wish. Too expensive. But now I got myself a set of Obut balls with a nice kosher in there, little green one. So
Yeah, just
Really
Ubud.
good.
You don't know if it was RCC, RCX, Ubud Match. No,
one of them. One of them.
that's great. That's great. I use.
And what's
I-
the difference? Like, tell me a bit of nerdiness for everyone watching a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. When you buy your first set of balls, it's kind of, they always need to be between 70 and 80 millimeters in diameter, and then they have to be between 650 up to maximum 800 kilogram, and then you have this preferences. Okay, normally, if I'm a pointer, perhaps I have a little bit smaller bull because it's easier to control with side spin, etc., etc. If you're a shooter, you want a softer bull because when you hit it directly, it doesn't bounce that much. It's easier to make a carreau. But then you also have the different kind of. Some of them are more, how you say it? Have more grip on them, and some of them are more glancy kind of. I love the glancy stuff, but it's that, and that's more individual. So yeah, you can ask more about that to any petanque nerd, and they will and get your proper precision. But you can also, as Ollie said, go into the webpage and read about them, because we have everything. It says very clearly from bull to bull.
Well, we've kicked off here at centre court. So it was a great point by Ali. Lucas missing that shoot. Let's see if he can get back into his rhythm.
Yeah. I need to do it because against the UK he had some really nice carreaus there from the beginning and middle. Yeah. There you have it. There you have it.
Yeah, baby. Very nice. Add that to the book.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that. The bookkeeping of carreaus. Number 26. Number 26. Ooh.
Oh, bravo.
Looks solid.
Unstoppable.
But here is the thing, the Kosh is laying in the shot also, so perhaps Nicholas want to hit a nice straight target here.
Skateboarder 64, thank you for another comment. Looking forward to the next rounds. Excellent coverage and insight as to how the game works. Good luck to all the players.
And that shot from Nicholas, you can almost see it before the ball left his hand. It was the movement, everything wasn't looking good on that one. So it's kind of I don't know what actually happened. But now they're going a little bit on defense here. Because shooting and missing here could be devastating. But yeah, it could cost you. But if you point two okay or one good or one okay, they can perhaps get away with just -2 or 3 or something like that. But let's see. Well played. That's a really well played bull. Yeah. Now let's see. Yeah. Ali's bull is now kissing the Kosh, and now perhaps they need to be concerned about that and be extra tactical, because here is what I'm trying to explain. If Nicholas don't play a bull in the back, it's so easy for Ivar to just play a bull and just push Ali's a little bit and then give himself and Tim like 1.5 meter to just 0.45 points. So here Sörbiangi need to watch out real carefully and have a bull in the back or because it's difficult to do anything else. Ivar and Tim is like licking their lips right now like hungry lions. Okay, this is our round. We're going to take minimum 3 points, minimum. Yeah, I would say 50 centimeters just behind. Just screw it, just a little bit twist, a little bit twist here from right to left. That's perfect.
Oh.
No, okay, little bit.
Not bad.
No, it's not bad. They will shoot it, but here is the thing: if it went further away, it would have been better.
Yeah, tucked it round the back.
Yeah, I would go for the shoot. I think they will shoot the Kim ball to in the front of the left pack before. Yeah, I think they will shoot
And
that
why,
one.
why that ball? And
Yeah,
not
because
the one
if they
the-
get a counter on their own, it's okay. Then the jack dies or whatever, but then they can continue shooting the next one later. Yeah, they will shoot that one. Ivar pointed out that's the bull we're shooting. I think it's 100% correct tactic to do so. Let's see Mr. Brist King. Or the French killer. The French killer.
French killer, I like that one.
That's a nice
Oh.
shot. That's a superb shot. Nice, nice, nice.
The French have to watch out then.
Yeah,
He's going to Marseille,
yeah.
isn't he? So
Yeah, he's going to Provence the whole summer. This is just warm up for him.
warm up.
Yeah. Next shot coming here. Now he's shooting the Nicolas Bull's last bull that Nicolas pointed. Yeah. Oh la 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 la. Ivar Liljegren on center court. 2 perfect shots, and I think it's 3 points, right? Yeah, they look happy. Now Timpa need to just... And here is the thing, better too long than too short. Because he has his buddy's bulls laying close to, so you don't want to do the mistake to be too short. It's better to be too long, and then he can get a grip on those one. Rolls up a little bit, perhaps it's point. No, or the length is perfectly, but you could see when he hit the gravel, it bounces directly to the right. I believe we had 3 points for Swedish superstar team, and then it's 3-0 to them.
So if you're playing on, let's say, gravel that's big, like bigger rocks, you know, how does that then affect it? Do you want to get it higher and stop it like plombéing, or how would that affect the game?
Yeah, on this center court we don't have that bigger rocks, but in general, if you play on a big gravel field, of course you should do the plombé, because every time and then now and then, even with the plomb, you can get a bull bouncing away. But in general, if you talk physics, it's kind of, if you do a great plombé with a lot of he almost hitting a seagull.
The seagull.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, and to get back to the plumb, yeah, because when you hit a bigger stone and it comes from high up with such a force and with the backspin, the bull is not that sensitive for the bigger rock as it is if you would have roll it or throw it like mid-high. So in general, I would say a good plombé, but mostly important if we're talking on a court that is difficult to point, the tactic of shooting more is more important, because a bull that is kind of 40 centimeters away from the kosh, here, if it's easy to point, you can sometimes point it in, but on a very difficult, you know, a bull that is 70 centimeters away from a kosh on a stony, really difficult court, that could be a bull you need to shoot, because, yeah, you need to adjust the tactic more than perhaps the technical skills on a big stone court. But great question, because it's all about both tactic and technique in this game. Yeah.
No seagull distracting him that time. Beautiful.
Yeah. Very much control in that throw, and now it's up to Lucas here. He has been both up and down so far. He hits the ball, but it's not the hit he wants. He wants those carrows. Of course he's there, and it's a good thing, but now he can't, because the Ivar team and Ali team are now, they want to switch gear and change the tempo and start shooting back. Perhaps they're shooting for 2 points, I believe. Yeah. Or minimum 1. Just knocked it a little bit, not enough, but three bulls for Team Ivar and Sweden, and I think Nicholas has 2 bulls left for Serbia. They will try to point her and just. Oh, when Tim has to. When he can play like on the distance 7 to 8 meters and he get the material that he wants, it's from yesterday to now, you can see he's not missing any plombs.
Is it plomb or
Plombe? Plombe. Plom. Yeah.
Do you love a plum?
Yeah, I love it. That's a nice shot. That's a really nice shot. Almost like a row, but it's a really good shot from Nicholas. I think it was a combined bad.
I think where he plombed before, there was thicker gravel.
Yeah, exactly.
So
but I thought I saw in his throw and the technique that he forgot a little bit of the backspin. He just had the height, but he forgot the backspin, and then sometimes when you hit it and you don't have the proper backspin, it just roll off. Yeah.
Do you reckon when you get older, you might get like, I don't know.
No, you can. But here is a guy that likes to throw with backspin. He's safing it. Okay, 1 point for Team All-Star Sweden here, and nothing super exciting has happened so far. Yeah, we have Ivar's 2 carrows. They were quite amazing, but they couldn't get the big score going that round. It became 3, and now they took 1 point, 4-0 lead.
Yeah, the crowd is a little bit quiet. Come on. Can we give them a bit of a cheer, please, crowd? Come on, there we go. That's it. That's exactly what they need. Let's go. We want to see some drama. That's what the crowd does.
Yeah.
How important is the crowd in like a championship? Is it football lovers, like the crowd is so important.
Yeah, but
or is it a bit distracting maybe?
No, yeah, but to be honest, everybody is individual, but I think the best players, they can just if they get positive energy from a crowd, they can kind of filter it down to what they actually need. But if you start to get disturbed from a crowd or whatever, then you're focusing on the wrong thing. Then probably I would recommend go to a shrink or something, because but to be honest, it's not you should always be in total control of your own game. And if you're focusing on things outside your game, like a crowd or whatever could disturb your game, your game is, your mental game is wrong.
It's like tunnel vision.
Yeah, you need, yeah, and I love a good crowd. It's basically like that to get the, you know, you get some pump up going. But sometimes if you're not feeling the mojo, you can basically, okay, if the crowds disturb you, just sort it out. Yeah. But in general, in bigger tournaments and championships, of course, it's, and often, of course, the petanque crowd is also very. They know a lot about the game and when to share and so on. Okay, here we, the showman. Putting the pressure on. He went for it.
He's clipping it a lot at the moment, isn't he? We saw him do amazing carros in his last match and not quite grabbing it.
No, not yet. But that was a close one. There he got everything was, you know, and a little bit too much adrenaline. But it was a nice shot. He was straight, and it was making that, you know, casquette like up on the bull. Let's see if the team captain can keep it together with some good points here now. It rolls off. It's good in the length, but it's too much out to the right. Here I don't know what they are discussing. Perhaps it's kind of, okay, we should we shoot and just reduce some points, or no, if they're discussing pointing, it's just, okay, search the caution, try to get in line with the best bull in the back. Don't make it too complicated, just get into the zone and focus, basically like that. It's an okay bull, perhaps it can grab a point, and then, yeah. It's too short, and then he will leave. Oh, okay. It looks like this round is going to be in favor for Team Sweden Stars as well, because 4-0 lead. Team Serbian will leave them with 3 bulls against nothing. I would guess it's going to be somewhere between 2 to 3 points. Not sure if that was... Perhaps they got a point out of it, but now they don't have a bull that's in the way anymore. Okay. I think they have 1 point right now, and Tim is going to just profit. The maximum here is 3, and then they are in a 7-0 lead. Okay, that was a little bit hula baloo. Yeah, but it's true. But Tim has had some more difficulties pointing at that direction than this direction. Yeah.
The gravel's thicker this
Yeah,
time.
now he's sitting down and try to focus a little bit. Better. Yeah,
Much
that's what.
better.
Yeah, much better. Much more control. Much more backspin.
Pizzazz.
Yeah. Well repaired. 2 points for Sweden. All-Star 6-0 against Sörbergen, and let's see if Lucas and Nicholas can they get some carrows in there. Can they? Can they put some pressure on? Because right now it has been all about Sweden All-Stars, like they can just cruise sailing, sort of say. They don't need to overdo anything. It's kind of one mistake from Sörbergen, 1.5 mistakes from Sörbergen, and then Ivar and Tim and Ali could just, yeah. So I hope Nicholas or Lucas can get something going. Do they have a Sörbergen cheerlead in on the center court here? Yeah, they had. Yeah, there we have it. I would love Ali to exactly. I would love Ali to start placing a bull up to the Lucas Caro here, not just easy target against the jack. Change the rhythm directly as a pointer. It's okay. Could have been a little bit more out here to along the bull, but it's on the right side. But still, Lucas here, a Caro would be nice. Yeah. 2 points. Nicholas, go warm that shooting arm up because you're next.
Som du vill, om ligan kämpar så är det... Nej, det är så bästa. Ingen poäng här.
Good backspin.
Yeah.
Flick of that wrist.
Okay. Wasn't what they had hoped for because Lucas was kind of getting them into tempo, two points tempo. If Nicholas would have shut down the first one, they had a 3-point tempo perhaps now. They're one bull behind and now they need to start shooting for just reducing the points, Ollie. And also, to be honest, I like this tactic. It's just that Nicholas is a little bit too long on the shot. They need to start shooting because for the normal amateur eye, why do they? There's plenty of space to point in. Yeah, but what happens if you do that? You get this wrist king Ivar Liljegren come in and shoot a Caro. You don't want that in your face, you know? You want to take the command and play, you know, your offense. Yeah, exactly. Of that aggressive style, yeah. Because they know Kim can point. It's not that problem, but now watch and see.
Just like that.
Yeah, what I say, yeah.
Ça, c'est la classe.
Oh, yeah.
So now the table has turned, Ollie. You could see, yeah, like Sörbergen started, okay, like a 2-3 points tempo round, and then they miss 1-2 shots, and directly Ivar, boom,
Swoops in.
you know, as a cobra, just yeah, fight it up. Another easy round because And it's different for the Serbian team because when they played against UK, there were some, UK team had some obstacles with the middle round play, sort of say. But here they are meeting a totally other team who's playing on another level. They are pointing well, they're shooting well, they can follow up.
Yeah, the UK team, I was talking to them at the lunch break, they felt robbed, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah.
They are sitting in the grandstand as well, looking a little bit devastated.
But they still have the tanka shooting to win.
They've got the tanker shoot.
Yeah. It's just break yourself down, boys, and build yourself up again. Yeah. 3 points for Sweden.
Beauty.
It's all-star, and 9-0 the score. 9-0.
What a semi-final.
Yeah, they're playing solid, and they are not
Combination.
even. I'm not sure we have seen Tim even shoot one bull yet. I think it has been like Ivar shooting his 2 carrots and Ali and Tim just pointing really, really well, and Serbian doesn't have anything going right now.
Yeah, they haven't really tested them yet. They haven't
No.
really put anyone out of their comfort zones.
No, exactly.
And I think it's so important.
If I were to be Lucas and Nicolas, they need to switch now. They need to do something because the setting as they are playing right now, it doesn't work. And then when you're down 0-9, you need to change something. And you can't tag in a teammate from the crowd like Bones Daniel sitting there. Hey, can you jump in playing for us? No, it doesn't work like that. You need to take care of your own shit, basically, So, please, do something now, guys, from Serbian, so you get this semi-final, some excitement, some tense going. Kim playing well, we know that.
Carrying the team at the moment, Kim.
Yeah, he's carrying the 2 youngsters there. Yeah, he is.
Not as perfect as his old
No,
arrows,
but also if they don't feel like we have it in ourselves, team, they could start to this is not something that is very common, but you could. If I were to be Lucas, I could go to Ivar and say, hey guy, have you checked your neck out? You're going to burn it a lot from the sun. Have you put down your sunscreen, Ivar? Because you're going to burn your neck. If I were to be Lucas, I would have said something like that. Just to get in the opponent's heads a little bit. Try to get them think about something else. But yeah, he's not doing that either. He's focusing on his own game. Sometimes you can do things like that. 0-9. Ooh la la. Okay.
Consistent.
Yeah. And team 2 bulls left. Ali 1 bull left. And they have 2 okay points. None of them is like top, but they are in command, even though they're 1 bull behind here.
Much better. Beautiful. There we go. Stepping up. Okay, so you said we hadn't seen Tim do any shooting. That
Yeah.
was his first, and it looked pretty good.
Yeah, it looked pretty good, and from my perspective, was quite a little bit nervous because, okay, the first shot, very calm and easy target there, but he did it really, really good.
Yeah, it must be tricky, literally going from pointing, and having that shooting shot on your shoulders, right?
Yeah, yeah. But let me fill you in on something also. You asked me before, when you're playing like team now, the middle position, do you have a preference, shooting or pointing or whatever? Yeah. And as I said to you, I often do you have. I think Tim is probably the most kind of very competent in both shooting and pointing as a middle person. Like he's very into 50-50. I would say he's a top quality pointer. I would say he's a top quality shooter, and he's calm on the middle position. I like to see Tim there. Normal is otherwise because he's youngest in that team is like Ivar want to take the middle position, let the young gun shoot or whatever. But now Ivar is leading the shooting a really good way, and Tim can just be cool and calm in the middle and follow up like he's done perfectly, both with pointing after Ali if it's been the situation like that. Here it's not looking good for Serbian. Yeah, you can see he's kicking the gravel.
I think he needs to change back into his bucket hat, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
I don't know. That gave him tingles, man. I saw him. He was jumping around the lanes earlier.
Yeah. Perhaps it's not enough, because if Ali or Tim, one of those, if they do a spectacular double in one shot, they can perhaps get 4 points and win this whole round. No? Perhaps. We will see. I think, yeah.
And how common is it to see a pétanque match where it ends in three rounds?
Not very common, and not very common in this. But hey, this is, I think, the fourth or the fifth round. But to answer your question, it doesn't happen that often. Then one of the team is horrible, or one of the team is exceptional, and the other team is just bad. You know what I mean? But if it doesn't happen that often. And on this level, almost never. But then it's something mental going on. Yeah, to be honest. Always like that in this sport. Technical, tactical, and mental. And mental on the higher scale of professional, how better you are, the mental game is almost everything. Almost everything.
Yeah, so what would be the split? Technical, tactical, mental?
One of the best French players once said, pétanque is like 50% technique, 25% tactique, and 25% mental. But that's in general if you're speaking like beginner, amateur, professional. If you're professional, I would say it's like 10% technique, 10% tactique. Often both of the teams know how to do, and it's 80% mental. But then it's like we're talking, yeah, the guys who are on center court now and playing the final later, it's all about finding that momentum, that flow, and have a cool head, yeah.
Okay, so it's a bit of a shorter game this round. Is it 6 meters? Just shy. Think they're going to make a call whether they play it or not.
Yeah, now I know the next semi-final.
Oh, tell me.
Yeah, it's the Belgium. Yeah, it's Team Belgium against a Stockholm-located team. Jerker Malmsten, Rafael Garani, and Jesper Skult. And yeah, I'm excited.
We've seen the Belgian team a couple of times.
Yeah. And the other team, I know them quite well, and they can definitely give them a fight. They have also a ex world-class player in Rafael Garani, and two locals from Stockholm that love to win and love to play beautiful pétanque. So if they get their game going, they can definitely challenge the Belgian team. But now we stick to this game. It's 11-0 for Sweden's star team. And Ali is pointing really well the whole game up to this 11-0 round. You can see on their body languages, Ollie. They have given up. They don't have the body language. They need, stretch yourself. Believe yourself.
Sort of
You know,
bending
you need
over a
to.
little bit.
Yeah, if I were to be their coach, I need to. Hello, you show them you're there to mean business, man. Yeah, there you have
we
it. There
go.
you have it. There you have
That's
it.
what he needed.
Yeah. But let's see. Ivar is kind of smiling. He enjoys this situation. You will see. You will see a respond very soon. It's okay. It's okay. But someone need to get Ivar some sunscreen because if you can see him, he's turning red. Or a cap. Lucas, can you borrow him your yellow hat? Yeah. I know your buddy, so shouldn't be a problem.
Men det var kul sagt också. Hon bara, bara poäng.
Safea poäng eller vad?
Will it tan on Ivar or will he burn?
He's warming up for Provence. Yeah, I know. He needs to get that.
It needs that nice,
Yeah,
nice tint.
Yeah, the leather face. Okay, I didn't see Alice Bull went through, but it's still on point. A little bit too long, I guess, but yeah. Kim the machine. Kim is playing solid, really solid. Okay, he's doing his job quite well there. 2 hits and now it's Kim and Lucas who they're so eager to get that first point. Do you think? After Nicolas Caro, you could see some body language changes, but they need to stay on that body language like they are believing it.
Looks like it.
Yeah, he shares on from Lucas there. I can see. Yeah, it's a good point again from Kim. Yeah, bra.
I look just.
You know what bra means?
Bra.
Bra. Ivar said bra in Swedish. You know what it means?
Like, yes, bra.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. In like,
Yeah.
Is that
Bra?
like bro? Like
Yeah, it's good.
oh, good.
Yeah. You say 2 times, it means more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think it got the job done. I think it's enough, but now...
It's a lot of pointing, then a shoot.
Yeah.
Shoot.
But here it's going to be interesting because Lucas has the chance, availability now to take Serbian's first point, and it's perhaps the start of a journey. Or? What do you say?
But he is usually a shooter, so we will see. But it's the start of the journey.
It's a
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. There he goes. That tickle. The crowd goes wild. Beautiful. 11-1. I feel like your pep talk worked, Nicholas.
I think it was all you.
Stop it. So Ivar sort of knowing his opponents there again, positioning it a bit shorter.
Yeah, and to be fair and square, I don't. Yeah, perhaps something about the opponent, but I think it's more for his own for his own sake. Okay, this is the perfect place where I want to continue shooting.
Selfish, I like it.
There's no I in team. No, but there is a me in that beep. You know who said that?
Who said it?
Kobe Bryant to Shaquille O'Neal back in the days.
So we just had a comment from Linus on YouTube. How big is the court they're playing on?
Yeah, this one is quite broad. I would say kind of 11.5 times 4.5 or something like that. We have made out of two normal courts, we have made a bigger center court basically. So I think it's 11.5 times 2.5 or something. No, 440 or something. Yeah, we got the same question yesterday, right? About how big a petanque court should be. It's kind of up to the one owning and doing the courts. But of course, when you play a world championship, you had another standard measure for it. But here it's kind of whatever makes you play proper petanque, basically. Yeah. I often got those questions from people that want to build their own petanque court at home. I say if you have 2.5 times 10, that's enough. You can do a proper petanque court. Of course, you want perhaps 11 or 12 in the length, but yeah. It was just too short. Really, really straight, but here's the thing with this lane also, or the court, it could bounces and as mentioned, we discussed it when you play petanque on different type of courts. I believe perhaps Nicholas here have played and practiced a lot on lanes where you can hit a little bit more in the front. So because I can see sometimes when he miss, I don't think it's just nervous. You know, it's often a little bit too short. And if you have a preference as a shooter or middle position, you can almost always see what kind of technique or what is their home court like. You know.
Yeah, I guess that makes a huge difference where you've sort of trained on as you've sort of gone on to be your, the petanque development, right?
Yeah, and also the best players, they know if I travel around the world or just in your country that the lanes can look very different. So you need to, if you take your game seriously, you need to practice on many different type of terrains to get that. So you don't have like, okay, I'm only good at this type of lane. But unfortunately, there are a lot of amateurs, they don't get that and just practice on the same lane and they go abroad or they go whatever and they say, oh, the lanes were horrible. We get that a lot from people who are amateurs or beginners who don't know the game actually. So, yeah. I often combine it. This game it's like a mixture of tennis and golf. You have your obstacles in the golf, some bigger stones or leanings or whatever on the court. Oh, that's a nice. But also like tennis, you have hard court, you have grass, you have the gravel, and petanque is kind of, you have the same strategic, it's always gravel, but it could be different kind of gravel, kind of.
Haven't seen that from Tim this
No, it was
weekend?
just it was a small. Yeah,
Did
just
he
a
release it too early?
Yeah,
then?
but no, that was a small synapse error. You know, when the brain and the wrist don't speak with each other. Yeah.
Need to
Yeah. And often it's a small, just part of a second concentration thing. So in that sentence, you can see his body language. He's so upset with himself because he lost concentration for just a millisecond, you know, and then that happens. In this game, you can't lose that type of focus anytime because then you get punished directly. Do we have any comments from who an all-star player yet? No, they want to see more. They need to see more data. We need to rely on more data. We can't just we can't.
We got 22 people watching at the moment. Can we let's try get it up to 30?
Yeah.
Let's share it with friends, share it with family.
Perhaps on the center court, if you stop watching it live, you can just watch it on your mobile instead. Would be great.
We are in a digital world these days, guys.
You're
so,
helping us
focus.
a lot then. Yeah.
But it's crazy, isn't it? Because a lot of bars in the industry now they are going in the digital side of it. Using it with darts now. You see digital shuffleboard.
Yeah.
So why but Petanque at its core, it's so amazing. It's almost like what role will technology play a role later on down the line, or is it always going to be tape measure and?
It's a good question. The measuring thing. We got the center court going. Yeah, the measure thing is definitely the one thing that they will adjust as soon as someone's finding something easy to just use it. But the other side, no, it's too authentic and it's too kind of if you ask me, we have tried to do some more tech in it, but then you take away the soul, and the gravel, the iron, the little wooden cochonnet. It's kind of,
It's a super historical game, so I feel like it's trying to stick to that. Right?
Yeah.
Grasp onto history.
Yeah, exactly. There you have it.
Oh,
There you have it. Super plombé. And there you could see the backspin. It wasn't like
That's it.
little backspin. It was a lot. Like, let that wrist work, buddy. Okay. Nicholas has now done his part, and now it's up to Lucas to keep on do some serious cleaning here. I haven't followed track, but I think Serbian has one ball up, yeah. Also a great point.
The grandstand's filling up as well. Nice to see.
Yeah. More people into the center court. Was it? What happened there?
Question.
The Kosh moved. He hit the ball, and the Kosh moved, and then he did that corny thing to apologize. I don't like that. Stop apologizing when you play petanque, and especially Lucas when you hit the right ball. Stuff like that happened all the time, and everybody knows about it, so you don't have to apologize. Sorry to brought it up again, but
it's getting into you, isn't it?
It's getting
It's
into
really
me.
getting
Yeah, it's getting into me. Yeah. It's like I apologize for I exist. No, stop doing that. I just heard hit on the iron, but I couldn't see from where I'm sitting right now. Yeah, okay. They have a point.
King
Ivar has one bull left, I believe, and then Sörbiangen has 2 bulls left. Yeah. 2 bulls left. No? 3 bulls left. That's correct. Kim has both his bulls left, so that's correct. 3-1 in the bull account. Nice play.
Nice.
That's a nice play from Kim. Yeah, again, and I don't think they can shoot this one, or will they? Perhaps they can afford to. Yeah. Ooh la la, that's a nice shot. I think he was in the mode as a shooter also. Ollie. We have discussed this before. What's your preferences of choice, you know? And Ivar is such a good shooter, and even though there was a situation it could counter his own, but they're in the lead 12-1. You know, he can afford that. But
so if it was closer,
yeah,
7-6, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or the other team, you know, 11-11 or whatever, he would have made a different tactical choice. But I get it. And as long as he hit the bull, you take away 1 point, of course. I think him is enough. Yeah, Lucas high fives him, and now they have a 2-point tempo going. Important bulls here, Lucas. Come on.
What are they discussing?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Since the opponents have 12, they don't want to risk anything. It's like an amateur thing here. If he would risk something, move the jack, move the kosh, push your own bull out, whatever. He don't want to take any risks. Of course, they need that 2 points. You know, 2 points in this. It's a huge difference for one. But yeah,
he's done it.
Okay, pointing good. You can see.
Yeah.
His, you know, the fist.
Yeah.
In the air.
The fist
yeah,
bump.
yeah, you can see. Oh.
The cheer as well.
Yeah. Get that body language up, boys.
We're up to 31 viewers on the old YouTube now.
Cool. And you can see Cucumber Kim. He doesn't show anything. It's the young guns. Even the young guns, either they are, you know, like, okay, I sold my soul to the devil. I don't feel it. Yeah, you know, when they were down there missing a couple of boosts, but then they take points and they are, you know, king of the hill again. You can see on the body language, Ollie. It's quite fun to watch petanque players with their body language. How the score is, how the pools is played out. It's kind of how you say it? Theatrical. Yeah, theatrical. Theatrical. Thank you. That's what the word I was aiming for. God damn it! I hope it looked a little bit better, but also perhaps a little bit short. Yeah, you could see Kim watching. Okay, I didn't calculate on that much gravel where I was supposed to land. He wanted it to roll at least two decimeters more. Yeah. Safe, cool, a little 75% plombé. No, but we have seen it before. The only one who's playing like 100% plombé so far, it's Tim. Yeah, the rest of the guys, you know, no, I don't. I want to have some secure or play a little bit more safe.
Yeah, there's definitely a change. Just there's a change in them, isn't there?
Yeah. There is so much energy in Lucas' body. If he can, you know.
He's gotten over last night when I beat him. I think.
Yeah. But
I think he's,
you know,
he's
if
back.
he can just make that energy right,
channel it.
Yeah, channel it to. They have so much going on.
We've got a message from Harry on YouTube. Hi Nicholas, great to have you there again. I have so good memories from Mayo. One of the best was tanker shooting against you, Nicholas. So,
It's finished, Harry?
yeah.
Oh my God.
So thank you, Harry, for the comment.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was crazy. You know what I did? I did the tanker shooting qualification and I followed through, but I was supposed to commentate it.
So you followed through.
Yeah, and I commentated during shooting about the anxiety, about the feelings, and it was crazy. So in the 8th final, I played against Harry and I won. Crazy, it was crazy. After that, I was kaput. Thanks you, Harry. It's great to hear your nice words there. He's a great buddy in petanque player but I think he's traveling abroad now. I think it's Brazil, Finland, Brazil. He's like, yeah. Back to Lucas. Oh, was he aiming for the kosh? It looked like that because it was, you can see almost directly behind. He hit the bull, it was plan B, but it's not what they're aiming for now because Sweden all-star team, they have 4 bulls left. Ali has done a great work with his 2 first. And Serbian. That's great, perfect. I was just about to say that the best thing team can do now is appoint who is not even close to the cautionnaire. And that's perfect. So now Lucas to save them in the game. Dead or alive. Now it doesn't look pretty for the Serbian, and although Kim has pointed really well, but to imagine that Ivar and Tim will miss 3, we will see. Of course, we will give him the chance. He can perhaps do something. And for the rest of you, we will play a semi-final, not semi-final number 2 on the center court directly after this game. It's going to be the Team Belgium against Team Belgium Denmark. Sorry, yeah, I almost forgot Line, but and against Stockholm team. That's a nice point. That's a nice point.
It's not over till it's over.
Any bets? Any bets? Any bets?
On this round or next
Now,
match, or?
are Serbian, do you think they're going to survive after this round?
How many balls? Oh, no balls are up against Ivar. Or
It doesn't
all
look.
bets are off.
All bets are off. Yeah. Perhaps there is a little bit
Bit of hope.
The bets are on again.
Small bet. Small bet.
Small bets. No giant bets.
So the last.
Oh la 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 la
Last
la.
ball. It's Tim to shine.
Yeah. Come on, Tim. It's 2 of my club buddies also, Ollie. Tim and Ivar. I'm in the same club as them. Yeah. Oh, great shot, but he can't.
We should have put big bets on.
Yeah, but it was no points given. It was a when the cost dies. Yeah, when the cost dies. When the cost dies and both teams are out of bulls. We didn't discuss that before, but for those who don't know the rules about that, it's kind of, yeah, it's a 0 round. Both teams have bulls all the bulls have been played, and the coach dies. It's a 0-point round. So okay, no points. 12-3 to All Star Sweden.
Surviving.
It's like
Hanging on for dear life.
the cat with the 9 lives, Lucas Rudin and his teammates. Or actually, I should say Kim with his teammates, because he's played real solid during the whole game and the last game also. So you need the young guns to wake up a little bit now.
And for those that don't know, obviously, you know, you were talking about you're in their club with them. Is there a way that they can join the club for those that are viewing, or how does that work?
Yeah, you need to. Our club is like that. You need to be in close contact with a friend in Rabalub, or be a part of Bull Bar kind of community, work there, or be But you can search in. You can come by Haga and speak with my fellow Rabaluber who is now actually working on the Tanka shooting and the Daredevil there, and they will let you know more how you search in for the membership and stuff like that. So I
don't think I'd quite make it yet.
Oh, but you're welcome. You're welcome. What happened here? Kim, did he... He pointed one a little bit too... Is it enough?
It's enough.
Let's see where this is going. I thought they were going to shoot, but Ali had some other thoughts here. Okay. He has given Nicolas the opportunity to take his chance to do a carro and switch gear in this round. Turning into this situation, if they're should we shoot the bull and then go for a carro, or should we start shooting at the jack? Because now they are behind again, and it's no fun to be behind with bulls when you're also down on the score with 3-12. It's never that fun. But they need to He has a nice body language now. He looks hungry.
Maybe not hungry enough.
Yeah, I think it was the cautionary shot. He has one more try. Yeah, he hits it. He hits it. What happened? It didn't die. He jumped down there. Northwest from where we're sitting. Who has the point here? It's also Team Stockholm Stars who has the point, and let me see if I can... No, I can't see anything from there. You can see the jack there, Ollie? Yeah, so Kim needs to... No, Nicholas have one bull left, okay. Yeah, okay. They're shooting the jack again, I think. No, okay, they only have one bull left. They need to point it. Only one bull left for Sörbengen. Here comes their last bull, and... Ooh! Yeah, okay.
So it's in the bag. Is that a good positioning, would you say?
That's a good position, because the length now, it's so long, far away. So, and now Team to finish off the game and take them to the final that is played tomorrow of MAYO 225. Hit it directly.
Oh,
You see what
good
they did
game,
there?
good
You
game.
see what they did there, Ollie? Because last round, Ivar, he was missing 2 shots for the game. He don't want to be in that situation again and try to jinx it. So he asked Tim, can you step up, young brother? And he said, yeah, of course, step aside, you know. And then he took it and a little pistol in the air, you could see. Yeah, yeah.
More of like a shotgun, I think.
Yeah. So Sweden star team
Very good. Very
through
good
to the
match.
final tomorrow. And who are they going to play against? That is something that we're going to see in a couple of minutes. It's going to be the Belgium-Denmark team playing against the Stockholm Rafael Garani and Jerke Malmsten and Jesper Skult. And the team is playing for Belgium and Denmark is Dede Lozano Michel, and they are playing with Danish national team participant Line playing warming up here on the center court right now. And let's see what our buddies in the organization say when we start the next semi-final. It's going to be, let's see. Do we have any information about that, Ollie? Are we? I think we're doing it right now.
We're just
4 o'clock.
rolling through.
Yeah,
More
I
of
would
us
say
talking.
no, exactly 4 o'clock, and then we have to decide over there. Perhaps one of the team need to color up their bulls as well. Did you color up your bulls the last time, Line?
No.
No, okay, but perhaps we will see one of the teams. Yeah, we will make that happen over there later on. But let's say 5-6 minutes to the next semi-final between Denmark, Belgium against Stockholm, Sweden.
Jag ska försöka. Berättade du att du tyckte prestationen var dålig av oss, eller? Var det Ivar som skrev dem, eller? Var det... Presentationen. Nej, jag är skitfri bara. Nej. Nej, jag vill ha fokus här nu. Jag vill ha fokus här nu bara.
Have a good match. Is it okay if you color your book? Because Lina already have black. So you only need to color up 4. Yours and Dede's.
Mine is black too.
Yeah,
Only the ball of Dede.
But you know, for the broadcast, we need one team with the black balls. Thank you, merci beaucoup. Your angels.
Where are the...
Wait.
Jag kollar in och boll. I don't know where is the stick.
Pardon? Har du på dig för huvud?
Jag fick lov att Lukas att...
Ja, bränner huvudet.
Ja.
Merci Dede.
Vad sa du? Jag behöver trött nu. Ja. Så här mycket är trött på dagen.
Should we do it?
Code red from the restaurant, please.
It's a code red.
It's definitely a code red before we start.
Okay, so let's jump into it. Now we have color up the bull from help the Belgium Danish team, which is Line Dede and Michel playing against the Stockholm team located here in Stockholm. You don't have to overdo it. It's Jesper, Jerker and Rafa.
So I don't know much about them. So
I can fill you in. Yeah. The Belgium, you know about this now. Yeah, but okay, listen up. When I first moved to Stockholm many years ago, Jerker Malmsten, now in the circle, the long tall guy, he's kind of a Stockholm legend in the petanque area. He was playing, but he's also like a ball genius. He's he can play pool, he can play snooker, he can play dart. He's really good at dart. He can play petanque. He's like a he can do everything. And
ball man.
And and he's like a all-round kind of sport guy, but loves the game petanque and can play really, really well. And then he's also playing with Jesper and Rafa here. And Jesper has also played many years in Stockholm in different clubs, but loves to go down to the French Riviera and play and compete against the best. Can do some really, really good shooting, and his fighting spirit. He has a lot of fighting spirit in him. He never gives up. You won't see his body language go down in this game, I promise you. And then they have their star players, Rafa Garani. And Rafa is a German national player. Right now he's taking some time off from competing on the national level of petanque because he's father of two, switched gear, moved to Stockholm, start a family. Yeah, but when he plays good, he plays really, really good.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And him and Jesper, they kind of I think last year actually they Rafa moved to Jesper's club. It's called Ted here in Stockholm, and Ted Petanque, and they played some good tournaments together, I believe. Played some Swedish Cup and stuff like that. Line pointing well.
Great stuff.
Yeah, in the 8th final when they were in this morning on the center court or early stages of the day, she also pointed really, really well. Then it wasn't much of a competition that game, so it's nice to see them here in the semi-final when I know the competition is
different states.
Yeah, it's a different state of a tournament, definitely. Didn't miss by much, but it's still a miss. And it doesn't count if you're close or... it doesn't go into the notebook of, I missed, but I was close. Yeah, exactly, just, but... Yeah. We'll shoot again here. Well done, well done. And as mentioned, this is the last game of the tournament today that we're going to see here on the semi-finals. Then, of course, the day will continue. It's going to be, I know it's going to be Tanka qualification. It's going to be Daredevil qualification. You can win 20,000 to win the Tanka shooting. I think it's 5,000 to win the Daredevil, which is a pointing competition. Oops, that went too far. And also, of course, we have other stuff going on all night on Boulevard Haga. I think the place closes. No, I don't think it closed tonight. No, I think it's a
24 hour.
Yeah, 48
I've
hours
heard
or
that,
something.
yeah.
No.
Did Ruben approve that?
Yeah,
Or-
but I know they're going to have a nightclub. Yeah.
What's it called?
The rumors is kind of dirty 30 or something. So you need to have you have
Do you have to be
yeah,
30
yeah,
young?
you have to no
Thought I'd make the cut.
no youngsters allowed. No youngsters allowed.
It's a shame.
But I know it's crazy. And then I know it's kind of a DJ thing going on. Yeah, the parties.
So yeah, guys, stick around if you are here with us for the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, and I don't think that the restaurant heard the code red earlier. Code red. That's a beautiful plombe from Jerker.
Lovely
Beautiful.
height on that.
Yeah,
Lovely
yeah,
height.
yeah.
True rock star when he's trying as well. Them shades.
Okay.
Oh, he means business.
Yeah, and
It's been
For-
so nice watching him play. Actually,
Yeah.
I think he might creep into my trio team.
okay, yeah. Yeah, we have a day tomorrow also with the triple single
Yeah.
going on and stuff like that. We will see. Could you see Ivar there going?
Yeah, he's got his hat on now.
Yeah,
he's got the old
got
bucket
Lucas
hat.
hat on.
Yes.
He heard us. He's turning the tomato red. We don't want the Ivar to burn up in the sun. That's great. Yeah, look at Jesper pointing at it. Good. And now we have the with the last bull of the round. I think he shoots for minimum 2 points. Perhaps 3 if you do a carol. We will see. We will see. One for the Stockholm team. One for the Stockholm team. And yeah. Question was he shooting for 3 there? Or 2? Yeah, he was shooting for 3. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it? Like the one shot and the points go right up. If you miss, no points. Oh,
Yeah, it's a four bull difference.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Okay.
oh, I love this. So why do they mark near the kosh? So why is that?
It's an old habit of the other, like the old school petanker. They need to. In this game they don't need to do it, but it's kind of an old habit. They just do it because of international rules. But since we're not having that here, so it's yeah. I just think it's a habit thing. Yeah. And also, to be honest, if it's like a seagull jumped down and think that's a food, and flew away with it, they can just replace it. They know where.
It's all for the seagull.
Yeah, well, when they have marked it, or there's a crazy dog running in and want to grab it or whatever, it could be like that. There was not much gravel there where Jerker hit the ground. You saw it directly. Didn't get any effect all with the throw and the backspin. Can we follow through for the code red? There is a code red.
2 code reds.
2 code reds. It's for Henrik Rami. 2 code reds, please. Ivar, code red. Okay, let's see what's developing here. It's a little bit. Do you say diagonal?
Yeah,
Diagonal.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
the same. Yeah, it's the same. Diagonal play here, and right now I think Rafa is going for the shot now because it's.
I think there's quite a few balls that have died as well, so it's an open playing field here.
Yeah. No, that was not that. Sometimes when you do those shots, it could have been on the other side, and then he would just move away a little bit. Yeah.
I could feel his heart pounding like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a bit nervous there.
Yeah.
Code red. Am I right? Cheers, guys. Triple single registration is now up.
Ah, okay, cool. Okay.
First name registered is Niklas Marklund. I registered your name.
Cool. So Ivar just announced that the Rabelub organization has turned up the registration for the triple single is now open. You can just jump into it tomorrow. Ooh, that's a great shot from the founder of the triple single, Rafael Garani. It's kind of a tribute to him with that why we do that tournament tomorrow.
I think that's where he got his spirit from there.
Yeah,
I think
okay,
hearing
okay.
the triple single.
Code red double two.
Code red double two.
Vi båda fixar det. Ja, jag har redan gett det.
Okay. No more code red. No more code red.
Du agerar på, du måste skriva i chatten.
Whoopa. Yeah, he's not happy with himself over that one because it's kind of an in-between plumbe, if you know what I mean. What I mean in between, he didn't have the height and didn't even have the backspin. It became like nothing out of it. It was an in-between plumbe. So when you plumb, you can either ollie, you can plumb and go only height, a little backspin, and it turns up great. Or you can go a little bit lower, but a lot of backspin, and you get rewarded. But in that throw, the last throw, we will see him to something else now. Yeah, more backspin. Yeah, but ooh,
I think that touched.
I'm not sure. From here, I didn't see.
I saw it. It touched.
Okay, yeah, cool. Everybody is agreeing. Michelle is agreeing. Okay, cool. That's better. That's
that one
better.
didn't.
Yeah,
That's
no,
beautiful.
no. Control from start to finish. A lot of backspin on that one, and it kind of small irritating throw. Could you see that? Like, this is how easy it is. Look at me now. Bam. That's a nice carro from the boy with the green braxers. His name is Jesper Skult, and he's the kind of the only one that I have seen here. Jesper actually called me a week ago and said, "Is it okay? I want to pay my tribute to the old grönbrallan, and I want to play in my green trousers. Is that okay?" And I said, "Jesper, are you kidding? Of course, that's the beautiful tribute you can do to the old club grönbrallan, bullbar, and yeah." So shout out to Jesper with the caro and the guy with the green braxers. Very nice. 2 points for Sweden and Stockholm. And now they're in the lead 3-0. There was some mistakes there which is not common. You don't see those kind of mistakes often from De Lozano when pointing on such an open target. Okay.
jag prickade det där skulle landa. Jag prickade ner slaget. Skulle landa bredvid stenen så att jag är nöjd med nedslaget. Det är bara resultatet.
Lina pointing.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good. It's okay. It's okay more than good, but still it's there, and it's a bull that they can definitely start into to protect a little bit and do the aggressive style now and shoot everything that comes better basically. But we will see. It depends on where they point the Stockholm team.
Not quite.
No, that was not fun at all. I know Jerker is very unhappy with that one because he knew, okay, should have with you know when you have the faucet afterwards, I should have done this 5 centimeters extra and then. But it's
Yeah, he's
always
kicking himself there.
Yeah, he's
I
kicking
saw
himself.
that
I know.
looking down
Yeah.
at the gravel. Oof.
Yeah, I should have taken the extra security. Don't risk
Yeah.
going in the bull of the front of the opponents. No. Better. It's a point. Now Michel will shoot that ball away. We'll see. Ooh, lovely shot.
Nice.
Nice shot. He has some momentum going now.
Don't know what happened there.
I don't know either what happened there because the first one was so good and I get a straight line and I thought he could just adjust the tempo a little bit, but
So what do you
Okay.
think they're discussing?
yeah, no, yeah, I heard Rafa want to shoot the kosh.
Okay.
Yeah, because he
Go all
knows
in with that.
this can get expensive and if we can just try to keep a clear sheet this round and not lose that many points. Too much to the right. He wanted it to be to the left, to the left.
Everything you own in a box to the left. I don't think we'll take up a career in singing, me and you.
No, and I don't know if anyone knows what we mean. You think? Yeah, perhaps.
Any Beyonce fans?
That's a nice. Here is the thing. I like to address something more about Rafa Garani and I will let Michel shoot first. So that's a nice carrow. That's in the book. That's in the book. That's in the statistics bookkeeping here. You know you can do prop bets here. Sending in to me. Just swish 100 kroner and tomorrow I will count out who has the best number of guesses of carrows on the center court during the weekend. Right now we're up in 27. Yeah, 27 carro. So you can swish 100 Swedish to me. Then I take all the bets and the winner takes it all. Or the closest, of course. And closest will take everything.
Are we allowed to also guess?
No. That feels a little bit cheesy though. Yeah. Now I want to get back to Rafa Garani. When he moved to Stockholm before that, he was a real good player and he continued to be a really good player. And the last kind of championships I have seen him in, he was German's perhaps of the championships. I said it to him. It was kind of him and one more guy pointing as well. But for me, Rafa Garani is the perfect pointer because he can shoot. Of course, he's the shooter in this team. But when he points, he can point from B, he can roll it, he can side spin from the other. Yeah, one of the best best in the game, if you ask me, to point a bull. So, to be honest, I would have loved to see in here playing in the middle, perhaps Jesper shooting, because Rafa's capacity to point really well is so high. Of course, he can shoot as well. He's not a bad shooter. It's not what I'm saying. But when he points, he can point really, really well. Yeah. And on difficult courts as well, because one of the championships I was watching it was those lanes are crazy difficult, and he, consistency, plumb, roll when it's needed, yeah, showing the whole registration of the game that he has in his backpack. Yeah, exactly. Okay, they now is joking a little bit with us here in the commentator booth. Was it 2 points for Belgium? Yeah, 2 points Belgium, Denmark. So we have 3-2 for Stockholm in the lead in the semifinals. The winning team here will take on the Swedish Star Master team tomorrow, Ivar, Tim and Ali. But first they need to win this game to play that final tomorrow, and the first prize, I think it's 9 or 10,000 Swedish or something like that. But if you want to have a great ROI, Ollie, you know what? The only thing you need to do.
What's that?
Now, not swish me 100 for the prop bet, because I haven't got that money switch. But pay 50 kroner over there to my colleagues in the Rabbeloop shirt. Shoot the tanka shooting and just make sure that you're on the leaderboard. And then tomorrow, just win every duel, and then you earn yourself 19,950 Swedish. That's a good ROI.
That's a good ROI.
Yeah. And it's not even gambling. Better, but it's not enough. Okay, now some struggle in the end of this fourth round of playing. Rafa hit it on the second one, but it's not enough to have the points, and then Jerker needs to.
What went wrong there?
Sounded like it didn't hit that much gravel, one of the thing, but it looked like when it the last end of the plumb, it looked like he put a little bit of side spin, and we don't hit the gravel as you want to. If you have not the perfect throw, the side spin can actually turn into an enemy. It's kind of overdo it instead of just
And the thing is, with our 30-second rule of throwing, do you think that puts additional pressure on? It's like
no. Definitely not. 30 seconds is quite a lot. That's why every team, every game, they have a timeout as well. Shouldn't have to discuss that much. And to be honest and fair, if you have problem with 30 seconds, you need to. Wow,
redeemed.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
He's alive. No, but to be fair and square, if you have problems with adjusting to 30 seconds, you need to watch over your game and how you practice and how you play your normal, because 1 minute it's way too long, way too long. That's nice. Jesper is start to hitting in the middle.
Same again. So when he's walking up there, what's he looking for? What's he looking at? Obviously, where he wants to place it, but what other factors?
Yeah, it's kind of you see that often when the better players, when they have done some easy mistakes, kind of, they don't want to. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but they address a little bit extra thoroughness. Thoroughness. Yeah, but you know you don't want to be just throwing the ball and miss again that big. Now the first one really good, the second one not that good, but perhaps it. That's better. That's better. A lot of more backspin than the first one. Now it's Michel to shoot, and they have one bull up, so perhaps this bull was a tactical bull.
It's good enough.
Yeah, and he went
Good
for the
enough.
he went for the carrow there. You could actually see what so high up on the target, almost like he wanted to do the backspin back.
Yeah.
The most beautiful shot
Pull
you
it
can
back
do.
now, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I think perhaps the second bull wasn't. It could have been a tactic, because perhaps him and Mish have discussed. Okay, I will let you shoot yours, and I play a bull that they won't shoot. Okay. 1 point for Stockholm, Sweden. 1 point for Stockholm, Sweden. Is it possible that we have a total Swedish final tomorrow, you think?
Ooh, Battle of the Swedes in their home territory. That would be juicy. And for me, as a partial, I wouldn't have any stresses on me. UK team, sad, but at least no pressure.
Yeah. I won't jinx anything, because trust me, to count out Michelle and Lean and they right now, I would never do that. I will never do that. What are they?
Sorry, toilet.
Okay.
1 minute.
Arbitre. Arbitre.
Whoa. Oh. He's back.
Yeah, he's back.
It was a nervous we, I think.
Okay, cool. We have 4-2. Stockholm, Sweden against the Danish Belgium team.
He's come back full of energy, full of focus. Let's see what he can do.
That's a nice plum. Yeah, that's in the front. Of course, same thing there. Perhaps he wanted it one more.
Bit more distant.
Yeah, like the bull to roll one more, 360 degrees. But
Oh, because that's
nice. That's
that
nice.
Can happen.
Yeah.
I love that when a ball just creeps past. Oof.
Yeah, with
Snuck in there.
with a little bit of side spin.
Yeah.
You know, that-
Oof.
Okay, he knocked it, but it's not enough. Here is the thing. I should, if I were to be the Stockholm team, I would consider but because of course Rafa's high capacity as a shooter is it's not about question about that. But if he's shooting like now, like comme ci comme ça, a little bit of that, he's not there. I would, if I were to be them, switch gear between Jesper and him, because Jesper can hit also, definitely. But okay, Rafa again. Okay. Now, if he hits the bull like that, I understand why he's a shooter. But if he's doing, a little bit of that, a little bit of both, so then I would suggest perhaps they should consider a little switcheroo between Jesper and Rafa, because Rafa's pointing game is, it's so good. I would love to see more of that.
Are you doing it for their tactics or your preference?
Yeah, personal preference, of course. But as mentioned, I want them to win.
Yeah.
It's not about that. But if Rafa is shooting good, I don't have anything to say. But right now he is shooting a little bit of both, and then because Jesper can do that also.
Yeah.
But Rafa's skill as a pointer in the middle could be, yeah. But let's see, they will shoot a lot along this game. So I'm not.
Nice.
I'm just raising options
Raising
before
options. I like that.
before it comes too late or 3 rounds
Preempt.
ahead. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. They need to think, a couple of steps ahead sometimes. And they are aware of that.
And I think that's the question. How far in advance do you need to look with your tactics? Is it in the moment? Is it like, past couple of rounds have been...
No, but you should definitely have a plan for it.
Yeah.
You have, when you play this game, if you don't have a plan A, B, and C before and have announced it in your team, you're doing, it's like step A in the book of how to build a team. So that's rule 1A, what you discuss in your team. Okay, what we do if this happen? What will we do if that happen? What will we do if that doesn't happen? Okay, and then you have a plan for everything. Important stuff. Of course, not everyone is built like that, but that's why when you create your team, you make sure that you have one person in the team that has that capacity and availability to see from a bigger perspective, of course. Yeah. And this guy in the white cap, Michel, he has been the captain for Belgium national team for so many years.
Wow.
When he played World Championships after World Championships, winning gold medal, winning bronze medal, silver medal with Dédé and Claudie and Tichon is his name in Belgium. Michel is the captain there, and they trust him. And that's announced, like, okay, Michel is our captain. We follow his lead. When the engine doesn't work as it's supposed to, then you need to rely on someone. When everything is perfect, you don't need to have the plan B and C. No.
He's the gear stick, right? You either need to go up a gear, or you need to just take it back, cool down, reset. Yeah, it's good.
Exactly like that. Exactly.
Ooh, close.
Happened? Our screen froze.
Oh, it has. Yeah.
I couldn't see what happened there.
Our screen is frozen. Apologies. Stuck. It's that cover there. Yeah. Our screen is frozen. Apologies.
Okay, let's follow through here, and I can't see over the scoreboard which is created here on the court, but okay. How many points and for what team? Because I can't see anything here, and on. We have only 1 point for the Belgian team. Belgium, Denmark, of course. Yeah, 1 point.
3-4.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
They're creeping now.
Yeah, it's
close. It's a close call.
Yeah. Okay. Not too bad at all from Lina. It's close and it's a little bit behind, but this round now. Caro from Rafa, the first one, Line pumped in another, and then Rafa a little bit too eager to get that second Caro. You can see, we have discussed it before, a little bit too much adrenaline. He will shoot again. Ooh!
Okay, we are back. We are back with our
Yeah, and now also. Here is the thing: are they going to continue shoot to reduce some points? Are they going to point and try?
What do you do? What would you do?
I would shoot again. I would say they're in the lead. They're in the lead, and just. But here is the thing: they need to speak with Jerker, the pointer, because he has 2 balls left. If he feels no, I'm going to shoot mine, no worries at all. But he has been pointing all the game, so he hasn't shooten a shot yet. But if he feels comfortable with shooting after Jesper, they should definitely shoot. But that's a decision for Jerker then to take in this matter. Yeah. Okay, now it's a different ball game because having Jerker to shoot the caution knee, no, I wouldn't. Yeah, perhaps if he feels like for it, he can shoot the bull, reduce some score.
One side, side tab.
Listen, you don't like pastas. I like pastas.
Okay, they're going for it. Let's see if they shoot the bull or the kosh.
Yes! Oh! Wow. Huge claps from the crowd as well. That was impressive, right?
Yeah, it's impressive. Really nice cheer from the crowd there. Oh! Here comes a special announcement. Winner of the beat tournament are Legends 1. Jens Tereschenko, Matte Hamberg and Jocke Hydén. Big up for winning the consolation.
Congratulations.
What a thing.
Wow.
Who would have expected that? That was like the last team we put in the tournament just to fill them out. But it was great having you here, but that you won. That's great stuff. I'm happy for you guys. Great stuff. Congratulations. Okay, back to this semi-final. Nice hit.
Bravo!
He's still
Nice.
disappointed in himself, though.
No. He's not. He's not. He's happy. He likes. He enjoys this. And to be honest, he's, as mentioned when I introduced him to this game, he's like the genius of bulls in general. You know, he can do. But of course, Petanque he has practiced a lot, but he can shoot. He showed it. He shoot the cautionnaire. Now he plumps in. It's not that, but you need to be on the big stage also. He have played Petanque for more than 30 years, so he knows about the game. Okay, a little front carrow, perhaps now. Will they shoot back? Interesting to see. Or we had we have the little swap through here from Michel and Dede. Michel started as a shooter, but here it looks like he's the one pointing. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
Why do you think that?
Yeah.
Why do you think they mix it
No,
up at that point?
It's kind of they haven't got that extra going, and their normal positions is that they shooting with Michel. That's their normal. It's they have played 25 years or more together, so they know each other. It's more of, yeah. What?
Oh, shoot after shoot.
Yeah, playing good here now. No, but the normal Michel is one of the best pointers in the world. If we are talking like 30 years back, he has been pointing for Belgium so good. But as mentioned, if you're playing on the top level of the world, it's not like you can't shoot or point. You can do both. But Michel's preference is to point. No question about it. And you can see here 2 perfect bulls.
Beautiful.
Yeah, 2 perfect bulls. So Michel is top store quality. Ooh. Hits the bull, but the jack went dead, or no? It's still alive. Looks like it's alive. Okay. It's way in the back there. I don't know. 2 bulls left for Denmark, Belgium. Dede has his 2, and I think Jerker has 1 left.
2 fina poäng inne.
Yeah, that's correct. But it's a lot of space here for Dede to point this in. It shouldn't be a problem, but let's see. We wait and see. Is that enough? Yeah, it's enough. That's a typical safe, you know. He didn't want to take any risk, just to get the points and make the Swedish team to play their last, and then he can adjust. Do I want to point the last? Do I want to shoot? Yeah, didn't want to take any risk with that one. Here comes Jerker.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
snuck in there.
Yeah, it's got in.
But again,
Well played.
another
played.
sort of safe-ish shot, like not too
No.
close, but it's sitting in front.
Yeah, exactly. But he can't be too safe either. He needs to risk a little bit because he wants to take the point and put pressure on. Yeah. That's a nice shot. But I think, did it conquer the Kosh? No? 1 point for Belgium. 1 point for Belgium.
Oh, we're
And-
stalemate.
Yeah, and there were you asked me before, Oli, why did they switch Dede and Michel? And to be honest, also, Dede can shoot so good. He can, and especially on longer distance, you can see, you know, he has. Yeah, okay, he's a little bit older, but still, he has a really good technique. You get the pendle of the arm back, nice wrist, soft wrist, and to shoot 9-10 meters, it's not a problem. Yeah, it's not a problem for him. So, but he hasn't yesterday and today so far. He hasn't got that. You know, he's used to do a lot of carrows. He has struggled a little bit. So, but now I think they have switched gear just to, yeah, to. Okay, I think Dede has said to Michel, okay, Dede, step aside. Michel, step aside. Let me see what I can do now. I think I'm there right now. Yeah.
So it is 4-4.
Exactly, 4-4. Denmark, Belgium, Stockholm, Sweden, 4-0 in the semi-finals. here is Michel is also now the head coach for the Danish both female and the men's.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's why also he plays with one of them, and what they are discussing now is also to take in long terms. How do we want to continue, not only with this pool, but to address, okay, where if we're placing this pool in a, you know, left, right, to the kosh, it's important to have control of the whole round, because they're one bull up. Yeah, okay. A lot of Stockholm people cheering on to Rafa Garani. That's nice. That's nice.
Get it in the book.
That's nice. It's in the book.
Lovely.
It's in the book.
Lovely.
Yeah. Beautiful Caro.
How many carrows have you seen one after the other? What's the record you've seen?
Oh, I think that you can see a nice shot there. He went to answer it. He wanted also to do the Caro. That you see, he hit it so high up on the bull. So yeah. I don't know if he's disappointed or happy, because perhaps he thought it was too long. No, they will continue shoot here. Okay. To answer your question, I think 7 or 8 actually. Ooh la 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 la.
Yeah.
Okay,
swooping
okay.
in.
Yeah, it's kind of he's saying to himself, they're there. Get your shit together now. You know, kind of, he those two shots, it was so distinct and, you know. No question. No question about those.
Not quite.
I think it's a little bit too short, perhaps. We have the situation here where, okay, Jesper can just now, yeah, I don't, perhaps he can try to push Jerker's front pool a little bit and perhaps make 2 points, but it's also a little bit risky because you don't want to now they're shooting, or? Ajajaj, that was dangerous because Michel is standing there with 2 bulls left, and now it's the last one.
So I take it he won't try and shoot again. He's going to go for
No,
just
he
a
can't
nice-
shoot again because now yeah, of course it can, but he can, but it's a kamikaze move, and to be honest, the first shot is also quite gambling. Perhaps he thought he was good. I have a caro in me, then it's okay to shoot, but it's risky because
I like the confidence. But
yeah. But listen up now. We can see what can happen now because he have given Mish the opportunity. Mish do his work now. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. One up, 2.
Yeah, because if they shoot that ball that's closest to us,
Yeah,
they're then up 3 points.
I think
with
they
the
have
Caro.
I think they
Caro
have
in them.
Caro for 5. I think they have
Is
Caro
that-
for
yeah.
5. Yeah, okay. Line, thank you for helping the guys out. I saw what they didn't see. This was what I was thinking. Alemish.
Oh yeah, because
Okay. I think it's 2 points for Belgium, Denmark. Yeah, 2 points. They're now in the lead, and it's the first time in the game. I think they're in the lead. That could have cost the Stockholm team several. If
lot.
Mish's last bull were to be a hit on the you know, bang on target, it could have cost them 5. Yeah, exactly. But they came. Were you actually approved on that tactic, Jerker? That they shot Jesper's first one? Did you approve that? That was kind of a kamikaze tactic.
Jag skjuter rätt bra, men jag var lite för het.
No shit. Jesper, yeah, he was honest there. The adrenaline took over. he thought on himself, Carol, and as you said, confidence, self-confidence. Yeah, big part of the game. Sometimes you need to gamble in this situation. I'm not saying I'm not.
See if you're in a flow.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
in the
And
mojo.
yeah, exactly. And I'm not saying I'm against it. It's kind of, it could have cost them a lot. Did you have a question about the tank terrain? No? We already answered that, right? The tank lane.
Yeah, we already answered.
Yeah, cool. I just... Oh, what happened there? What happened there? Did you see that? I almost want a replay.
Can we have a replay?
Yeah, I need to watch that later tonight when I go to bed. That plumb was pretty amazing.
Oh, shh.
Yeah, he's alive again. They lost a no. Yeah.
Oh,
Two,
something
three.
was rumbling inside of him and explosion.
Let's see if he can do one more of those here. I would love to see. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, there we go. It's almost like we had a live action replay.
Yeah, proper petonking.
Proper petonking. Yes, we have created a new word today. Petonking. Love that word. Wow.
Nice concentration. Did you see he took some little
amazing.
extra time
and
just
sort
to
of jumped over the cost
yeah,
as well.
and he
after
wanted to kind of you know
dig
it in.
Dig it in.
Yeah.
Led off.
That's a nice shot also. Yeah, I know he's disappointed, but it's... He wanted a carro, it was a little bit too long, but it's a nice shot. Nothing wrong with that. But now
that's the thing, like it's like the balance between, obviously, carry your ball stays in play, but if you shoot and you get rid of their ball, you're still in a good position, right?
Yeah, of course. Depending on this level of petanque we play now, you know, both teams can play really good and stuff like that. You can that's a nice pointing from Jesper. To green braxers Jesper, green trousers Jesper.
Skål för det!
Now Michel is not satisfied with it.
I've been honest and
Is it too far or is it?
No, he's joking with him. He said, "Was
Get
that
the mind games going.
yeah, exactly.
Mind
Was that
games.
actually meant to be yada yada yada?"
Stockholm, don't let them get in your head. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, Michelle is a king at that.
Okay, Lena to point, but she has some
She's been playing really well today.
She has space there. I think she can definitely do a great pull here. Yeah, you can see.
She
Did it roll
loves
off?
that left side. She loves that left side of the kosh.
Yeah, it comes from right
Yeah.
to left, and
Yeah.
I think it's enough. Yeah, it's enough. It's a point. Yeah. Cool. Good day at the office from Lina with that one. Jesper also. Yeah, it's proper. It's proper. Now we'll see Michelle shoot, I think. And it was the last pool from the Swedes because Rafa, no, he don't have any pool left. One more bull for Belgium and Michel van Kampen out. Yeah, okay.
It's enough.
1 point
It's
for the
enough.
Belgium Danish team and
There hasn't been like a big 4 or 5 pointer yet. So both teams, it's a roller coaster. It's up, down. It's
yeah. Do you remember the game we saw? I think it was the quarterfinal against your buddies and the young guys from Serbia. We talked about that. It was kind of 6-7 rounds in. It was like very even. Because nothing extraordinary happened. None of the teams did a huge mistake, and unfortunately for you, buddy, your team was the first one to actually do the bummer. But here we haven't seen that, but the capacity is there. I know both Rafa and Jesper, they can shoot, they can go in and do 4 carrows. Of course we know that they and Michel can do that also. So but 7-4 lead, Belgium, Denmark. But it's a close game. This is anybody's game so far, yeah.
Is that a perfect point?
Yeah.
I would argue that.
That's
pretty juicy.
Yeah, that's pretty juicy. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so move the kosh with that carrow though.
Yeah, that's why I like your pretty juicy, because normal when if Jerke's first pool was laying as close as it was to the kosh, it's like 90% when the opponents hit it, the kosh will move. So they make a superb carrow, but still Jerker has space to point further right now. So. Yeah, he forgot some height and he forgot some backspin. It was perhaps one of those things when you almost feel overconfident and it's a little bit too easy almost. So you forget that extra. That bull just needed that little extra. But oh my God, that's
kicking
not.
himself.
Yeah, they can't afford that kind of mistake. To be honest, they can't afford that kind of mistake. Okay. Now Rafa is into, should we avoid damage and shoot away some points? Because as it is right now, if Belgium-Denmark is starting to shoot carrows from now on, it could end up actually...
Big points.
Big points, and theoretically, when the opponents are on 7, in pétanque, on this level, you should always be aware, is there any possibility they can take 6 points? And what Rafa is now saying, I shoot the disc carrow dead, and then they can't get 6 points. So I like this one. Yeah. That's nice.
Lovely.
Okay.
So now there's no way.
Yeah,
of
no
those
way.
6
No
points.
way.
So
No way. Exactly.
It's definitely not going to be finished this round.
Exactly. don't know what actually happened there because it was. Yeah, I know now. Jesper, Jesper is a huge Hammarby fan. Like it's a football game going on right now, and perhaps someone has whispered in his ear something about the result, and he loses concentration for just a quick time, But he will be back on it. I know.
Guys, we're loving all the engagement on the courts, in the main arena, but also on YouTube. So thank you so much for those who have commented so far. Please keep them coming, and we'll get back to you guys.
Är det våran bakom eller? Är det våran bakom?
Okay, let's see now. We have last Swedish pool playing now, and then after that we will have Michel and they have 3 pools left.
And they're currently, I think, 1 point up, aren't they?
Yeah, but here's the situation right now. It's kind of, to be honest, I don't know. I'm responsible for the center court and how it leans. I don't think it's that difficult to point there. Now I'm a pretty good pointer myself, so it's easy for me to say. But what I was trying to say is I think just Michel and they will just go for Linus right pool out there and just profit 1, 2. I think they have. It's going to be 4 pretty easy points here if they just do their job correctly.
Just like that.
I think. I don't know about the last one. Did they have 1 left? Perhaps it's 3. I don't know. Yeah, it's 3. Did they say? Yeah, he nods it. And here's the thing. Of course, and now we come to this, Ollie. They could have decided to start shooting, but but here's the thing.
Because they could have then cleared out.
Yeah, they could have
enough balls, right?
No, but it's no difference between 4 or 5 points. 11 or 12. But that doesn't matter at this stage of the game. But to come to 13, of course, then they would have shot. But Rafa didn't make that happen because he shot the first ball dead. So and then afterwards, okay, we don't want to risk anything. If you can risk to win, perhaps you do that, but you don't risk if it's 11 or 12 because that doesn't matter. So now we have 11-4 to 11-4 for Belgium Denmark versus Stockholm Sweden, and it's the last thing that's going to happen here on center court today.
But how the tides have turned.
Yeah, now they have, because Stockholm Sweden were in the lead like first 20 minutes of the game. It's like 4-2, 4-1, I think 3, something like that. But after, and Lina has pointed really well during the game, and after Michel and they actually swapped, the positions.
That changed.
Yeah, it was a game changer for them, definitely. And now we have seen the Stockholm team switched also. That's a nice.
Oh, do you see how that rolled back?
That's a nice
Beautiful.
That's a nice revenge. Yeah. We discussed it, what?
We discussed revenge. We love revenge.
Yeah.
And that was true revenge.
Yeah. He got sharing from Michel. He's very satisfied with that. You can see it was a little bit of safe shot. He didn't want to risk, but it's okay. Now we're playing for the final now. I don't want to take unnecessary risks right now. I'm just doing the proper work because right now Denmark, Belgium with Lina, Michel and they have 1 ball up. So can they just keep the clean sheet as it is right now? They will perhaps, yeah. Perhaps they will consider a point from Lina. She has been pointing really, really well, so I don't see the problem when pointing, except, Ollie, we have discussed this before. If they choose to point now, and Rafa wakes up with a carrow, then Michelle is not happy about the decision. But also the decision,
sort of gamble you
yeah,
take
but
a little bit.
Yeah, if you have taken the decision, you need to take the consequences. So don't ever be result oriented, as we say. It's okay, Bull. Now they perhaps will try to point. Yeah, I should get a high five from Michelle. Then it's a point, and it's a good point. You can see it's in the line with the back of the bull. So that's a really good point from Lina in this situation, because there is you know, the stage when it can counter your own bull here. We will see.
I think they're going for the shoot.
Yeah, they are. They are. Now they're shooting for the kosh, because they are now 2 bulls behind.
Gosh.
Yeah, 2 bulls behind.
Kill that kosh.
Ooh, that's a nice shot.
Oh,
That's a nice
did it
shot.
die? Did it killed? Oh, it's still alive. It's still alive.
Who was the person on the center court shouting "Bjud på den"? Okay, Oscar, you're banned for life. Don't ever say that again. I wanted them to give them the, yeah. No, I'm joking, Oscar. You can shout that. Parfait.
Ooh. Mamma mia.
Do you understand parfait
Parfait.
in French? Parfait.
I thought
You
it was
heard
a
me.
dessert.
You heard did they say it to Michelle? Parfait.
What does that mean?
Perfect, man.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I thought it was a dessert.
Yeah. We can have a French course tomorrow.
Should we do that?
Yeah.
I'll teach
I
you Chinese. You teach me French.
yeah, definitely. What happened with that one? Oh, it went through. Okay, so now we have 12 on the spot, and both.
This is for the win.
Yeah, this is for the win.
For the win.
For the final. Yeah, he hit it. And
needs a
okay
nice
then.
point.
Okay. Yeah, okay. If he points this one, I thought the shot was for the win, but it was just to make it easier for Michel to point, actually. So now I get it. I think he has like 300 kilometers to play on. Michel, you didn't hear me. Don't listen to the speakers when you're playing on. Yeah, go into your bubble, please. Yeah, 300 kilometers. Denmark, Line, Belgium, Michel, and Belgium, Didi is to the final against the Swedish star team tomorrow with Ali Abdi, Team Duvenfelt, and Ivar Liljegren. That final is something that you don't want to miss.
Make sure you're there, guys. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
And if you want to raise your dream team player, you can just go into the stream. I don't take notes here on spot, but you can write a comment on YouTube, like who you want to be in the MAYO 2025 version dream team, and that dream team perhaps we will send to La Marseillaise. So please give your comment on YouTube who you think should be in the Dream Team 2025. Me and Ola, we will be back tomorrow, right?
We will be back. Thank you so much for joining us today, guys. It's been a real pleasure. But yeah, we'll be back here at 11 a.m. tomorrow.
10 or 11?
10,
11, I think.
I think it's 11.
Yeah,
11 o'clock
11,
tomorrow.
yeah.
Here at Centre Court again.
And okay,
No.
the fine. No. I just want to say, okay, of course we will have the triple final tomorrow. But please, what you don't want to miss tomorrow, tanka shooting. Yeah, tanka
Exactly.
shooting. Yeah, the playoffs of the tanka shooting. Oh my, OMG. Thank you.
I have to say, it's been a great day today. What was your favourite match? I thought it was the UK match for me. I have to say.
Oh, okay, I get it, and I would say
Biased.
I would say also that because Jason's first 8-10 shot, it was so far. But I have not the games, but the players, how they are playing, and I want to go into the individual. I would say the middle player of Denmark's woman team, Mia, she was pointing so well in the middle. And she has this 75%, 80% plombe technique, but she was doing it so good. Unfortunately, they are not going to play the final, perhaps. And also, don't forget to sign up to the triple single. You can try sign up for the triple single tomorrow. They are selling the places over there at the tanka shooting. So. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ivar 68.
Wow.
Is
We've just got
you're
some.
mental.
We just got some
You're
scores
mental.
for the tanker shooting.
After some. That's two guys. We
Wow.
listen.
That's gonna be a big face-off.
Listen. Ivar Liljegren. Jason.
Strong lineup already.
Yeah.
And you.
But no, not me. No, listen. I would say the proper. I said Mia from Denmark. I like her. She could point in any team with that technique. My God. But also, I like Tim.
Yeah, Tim.
Tim
really impressed me.
coolness as a young guy,
Yeah.
just, and he takes the shot after Ivar when Ivar didn't deliver. You know,
That's-
Tim is also one of I need to sleep on it. We will be back tomorrow. Yeah.
It's just so nice seeing some young talent coming through here as well. It's like all ages here as well, which is what MAYO is all about. Bringing people all ages, all experience levels, but really like competing in a great, exciting way, right? It's neck and neck a lot of these matches. So yeah, thank you for joining us. It's been a pleasure. From me and Nicholas, over and out. Peace.
Peace. Boom.
Yes.